Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the viewers and devotees and participants to the first session of today's Paramashivoham program level 1, 2 and 3, which is KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Now before we begin, let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we'll chant the Mahavakya, the Moola Mantra Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. The Acharya will be chanting it externally so that all of you can chant along, but you can chant internally 11 times.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we'll be performing the Achamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please bring your Panchapatram and Uddani, the water pot and the spoon, and place it in front of you. Now place your hands in Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palms wide, open all the fingers, and bend the index finger towards the center of the palm. Then keep the palm facing upward and pour 1 Udarni of water, 1 spoon of water into your palms and drink it when you hear the word Swada. Om Atma Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another Udarni of water in your hands and drink it when you hear Swada. Vidya Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another spoon of water in your hands. Shiva Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now wipe the upper and lower lips with the base of the right hand thumb, chanting Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now with your index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Then with the right hand, thumb and index finger touch the right nostril, the left nostril. Then with the index finger and ring finger touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingers together touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Next, we move to the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Place your right hand on your left palm and place both the hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and create a strong intention for what you want to manifest through today's yoga. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshay Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhuragata Yogi Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Abhaupasprisya. Yes. So now, before we enter into the yoga itself, let's have a quick recap of the 12 components. With the first one being the asana. During this whole yoga, we'll be performing the various asanas which have been given to us by Paramashiva itself. These asanas will help us align our Kundalini to the Sahasrara. So as we perform these various asanas and with the various other components, we will be aligning and awakening our Kundalini to the crown center. With the pranayamas that we'll be performing, they will be helping us to make sure that we intake as much prana, life energy, from the air around us. As we perform the various pranayamas for each asana, that will be awakening the prana inside our body. Next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are the various locks that we'll be performing. As we have seen these many days, there are 4 bandhas, 4 locks. First of which is the Mula Bandha, which will be performing throughout the sequence. The Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, shown by a yellow circle. Jalandhara Bandha, locking the chin to the chest, will be shown in a blue circle, and Mahamudra Bandha will be in purple circle, where we'll be performing all the 3 bandhas together. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are the various body and hand gestures we'll be performing. As we perform these gestures, they will help us to awaken the Kundalini to higher and higher spaces of our body. The next component is the karna. The karnas are the various dance postures that we'll be performing. There are 108 dance postures, but in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be performing only a few. So when we perform these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva itself, performing the cosmic dance and creating this whole cosmos. The next is the visualization, where we'll be visualizing the various sages, gods, and other sacred objects. As we visualize them, those high energy visualizations go into our biomemory. The next is the japa, the chanting of the Mahavakyas, the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. This will help us to be in an unclenched state and allow us to focus more on the asanas and the other components. The next component is chanting of the Shastra Pramanas to remind us that these asanas have been given to us by Paramashiva itself. Next component is the weightlifting. As per the Hatha Yoga, the weights have been given to us by the masters, by Paramashiva itself. So when we add these weights, we can intensify and make this whole asana sequence more challenging. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometrical figure that we have been projected behind the acharyas. The mandala of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra has been given to us directly by Paramashiva, and just by gazing at it, the various energies that are being engraved into this cosmic geometry get awakened in our Sahasrara, in our crown center. The next is the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the various alchemy products. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using Basma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places, Kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. Finally is the Abharana, the Rudraksha. We'll be wearing Rudraksha on ourselves during this yoga, so that the Rudraksha gets energized when we manifest this intense asana sequence, and later on, when we continue to keep it on us, it keeps energizing us. Now that we have had a quick recap, let's start with the first asana, Sukhasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now be in a comfortable cross-leg posture and place your hands on the respective thigh in Hindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the japa Soham in your throat center.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now continue to be in the same cross-leg posture or sit in Padmasana, placing your legs on opposite thighs, and then bring the hands together in front of your heart center and raise it above your head. Visualize the Mount Kailash in your inner space. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and then interlace your fingers behind the back and then lean forward and down, placing your forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतिलि संपुटुतानो पिष्टुपचेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now rise up and bring the hands next to the shins with the palms cupped near the feet. Place your forehead again on the soles of the feet and visualize a snake, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ ही अलूनी पनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथों की अंजुली करे.
The next is Kokilasana. Now raise up and hold the big toes with the respective hand in Pranamudra, which is holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Then stretch the legs vertically up and then cross them into Padmasana. Then place the elbows on the ground in front of the feet and then perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing a bird.
अतन्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next is Nithyananda. Now raise up and stack the ankles and knees and simultaneously hold on to opposite elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
घोड़ा वाम्बा पादकी आसमाहिली सोये दच्चरण को वारिलो तापरिगुल्प समोये.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands in the mat and lift your hips up, coming into a plank posture and then lifting the hips higher, making a triangle with the body. Then start scooping the body down again and again from the head all the way till the back of the body. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, and visualize an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमो कृत्वा लम्बी भूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्य भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
And next is Rikshasana. Now continue to be in the same posture as you just alternate, raising one heel off the mat and pressing the other on the mat. Perform this again and again as you visualize a bear and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the feet and then stand on the big toes alone. Try to stand on the big toes alone. If you can't, then stand on the tips of all the toes. Bring the hands together in front of the heart, touching the heart with the index, middle and ring fingers in Hridaya Mudra. Keep the hands parallel to the ground with the elbows up. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Udyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The next asana is Urdhva Janukarana. Now come to a tall standing posture and then come to a half squatted posture. As you bend the knees, keep the heels touching and keep the toes pointed out. This is called Arai Mandi. Now bring the hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent and the hands by the chest. Then circle one hand from the inside simultaneously with the respective leg and then perform on the other side. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Yes, now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now stand on one foot and interlace the hands from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Simultaneously lift one leg towards the chest and hold the raised knee with both the hands with the interlaced fingers and pull them towards your chest. Visualize holding a baby and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks with both the hands, interlacing the fingers in Parashamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg backward and up and hold the raised leg with the respective hand from the inside. Then lean forward and down and stretch the opposite hand forward. Keep the opposite hand in Bindu Mudra. Balance here as you visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace the fingers from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra and raise the leg towards the chest. Balance here as you visualize holding a baby and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानि उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Now visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg from the inside backwards and up and simultaneously lean forward and down. Stretch the opposite hand forward and keep it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next we'll perform the Ardharechita Karana. Now come back to the half squatting posture and keep the hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent with the hands by the chest. Now move one heel behind the other and keep the toes pointing with the heel raised. With the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion gracefully a few times. Then place the hand on the nose and repeat on the other side. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform this. Now we move to the skeleton dance. Intently start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern. The way you're shaking your body, let all the laziness and tiredness leave the system. Relax. Now we move to the next karana, which is the Katichana Karana. Again come back to the half squatting posture and raise your hands above the head, crossing the wrists. Now turn to one side and open the hands wide open and then come back to the center and cross the hands again above the head. Then turn to the other side and repeat the same. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head, keeping the elbows straight and the palms facing each other. Visualize a tall palm tree. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकौणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down, placing your hands by the feet and try touching your head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकौणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank posture and keep your hands shoulder width apart. Now tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and turn from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
The next is Bhujangasana. Now lean onto the stomach, lie onto the stomach and keep the hands by the side of your body. Now with the strength of the lower back, lift your upper body off the mat. Keep the toes straight. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and then inhale and exhale through the nose. Performing the Bhujangani Mudra, visualize a snake in your inner space.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अतो भूमौ विन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चलरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि.
The next is Shashasana. Now come to a plank posture again and alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Haja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath comfortably and exhale. Repeat, alternating your feet again and again.
गजासनसंस्थितौ द्वानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next is Rathasana. Now place one foot between the palms and alternate placing the feet between the palms again and again, visualizing a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण ब्राह्महित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now place one foot between the palms and then raise up. Keep the front foot facing forward and the back foot facing sideways. Now raise your hands above the head with the elbows straight and the palms keeping parallel. Now bend the front knee in a 90-degree angle and turn your hips forward. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the posture of the feet, position of the feet, and again lean front, keeping the front knee bent in a 90-degree angle, the hands raised up, and visualizing Lord Veerabhadra, gaze at the third eye, and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall with both the feet together and then bring one foot towards the perineum and bring both the hands in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize the tree and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg on front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands together in front of the heart center and Namaskara Mudra. Perform the Mula Bandha and continue to hold the japa Shivoham in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now relax this foot and raise the opposite foot and place it near the perineum. Then bring both the hands again in front of the heart center and raise it above the head. Visualize a tree and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next is Garudasana again on opposite side. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other foot back with the front leg pointed forward and the back leg pointed sideways. Raise the hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing the hand by the front foot. Keep the other hand facing towards the ceiling and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Nikutaka Karna. Is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now, switch the position of the feet and keep your hands parallel to the ground, leaning forward and down, placing the hand by the front foot. Again, gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Nikutaka Karna. Now come to a standing posture and then come to the Arimandi posture. Then keep the palms parallel to each other in front of the heart. Now alternate raising one heel off the mat and switching the posture of the palms. Repeat this again and again. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you sit on both the heels with the toes. As you balance on the toes, keep the hands together in front of the heart center and the knees together. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making a buzzing B sound, and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्दासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टितं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next we move to Saurasana. Now Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and hold the front leg, stretched leg with the respective hand in Prana Mudra, and hold the back leg's sole with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादावगरं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं जान्यं धारये तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
The next asana is Saurasana, again on the opposite side. Now pull the foot which is stretched and stretch the opposite leg forward this time. Keep the hands again by your side with the palms facing front. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next is Vidunanasana. Now keeping the leg stretched, hold the stretched leg with the respective hand in Prana Mudra and the back leg again with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
The next is Brahmajalankushasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you pull the stretched leg back inside and sit on both the heels. Keep your back of the palms on the respective knee with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the floor between the knees as you open the knees apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पनापानि होये वैसे एडी दो गुडानि वैसे कौरभगत्यल्यां माहिली आयसि माहेरा से मिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and place your palms also on the respective knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize the great sage Kapila as you gaze at the nose.
उभे भगतली समता हरावे तिनको मोहिली कोरि मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होये वैसी एडी दो गुडानि वैसे.
The next is Bhadrakorakasana. Now to switch your gaze to the third eye as you maintain the same posture of the body. Switch your gaze to the third eye and change the visualization to Swamiji.
दो पगतली संपुत करे कोरुवारली भूपरिधरे कोरुवारली राखे ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारि टिकि बैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat again and bring the soles of the feet together as you sit on them. Then bring the little fingers and thumbs together and open the palms wide like a lotus and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze through the gap of the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
एडी दो गुड़ा तरी आने पना पानी बैठ को पनिताने गोड़ा जमगा अदर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next is Mandukasana, now sitting in a comfortable seated posture. Keep the soles of the feet together and this time place the palms on the respective knee and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands above the head and cross them, touching opposite shoulders behind the back. Continue to visualize the frog. Continue to gaze at the third eye and continue to keep the tongue in Mandiki Mudra as you just pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराव्यामृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानं मण्डुकम्.
The next is Simhasana. Now release the hands and the tongue. Now sitting in this posture, cross the ankles and then lean forward and open your mouth, exhaling forcefully. Stick the tongue out and visualize a lion. Gaze at the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ तजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीषु प्रसार्य च.
The next is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Now you'll be catching opposite big toes with the fingers in Prana Mudra, meaning with the index and middle fingers. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to hold the Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next is Kakabusandiyasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you keep both the feet together. Now with the body inside, wrap the knees from the inside around and try interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वैसव उपडजाने दौहातपगं ये चाने तिनुको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टिपचे काकसी करावे.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now come to a squatting posture and place the palms on the mat shoulder width apart and then place the knees behind the hand next to the armpits. Slowly lean forward and remove the legs off the mat, balancing only on your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसुन कौगुण आसीदुषतौ होयि तुवाचियौहि.
The next is Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asana, so I request all the participants who have any injuries, terminal diseases, not to perform this asana. For the rest of the participants who need support, take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then place the crown of the mat. As you place the crown, keep the knees on the elbows, making a balanced posture. Slowly raise the legs off the mat, off the knees, and straighten the legs as you find balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
शीशादटीतेगी भगवतो मिला उवाच करे.
The next is Parshamayurasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty, as comfortable as you can, as long as you can, and then inhaling again. Visualize a peacock in your inner space as we perform this Parshamayurasana. Now come to a squatting posture and place your hands on one side of the body, aligning the elbows to the knees and hips. Lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यात् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now come back to the plank posture and turn to the other side of the body, aligning. Now, keeping the hands on one side of the body, align it with the hands and knees and lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the other side of the body. Now, balancing here, visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next is Bhairagnatha. Now come to a plank posture and place one foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Pull the hips forward and gaze at the third eye.
आसन कौगुणपीठी जायी.
The next is Bhairagnatha on the opposite side. Now again place the opposite foot between the palms and push the hips forward and gaze towards the third eye.
आसन कौगुणपीठी जायी.
The next is Unmukha Pithasana. Now coming back to the plank posture, place your forearms on the mat, keeping the hips up high. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलखतिस्थलमभीरुका.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now come back to a tall plank posture and roll onto one hand, straightening the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize the great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Vashishthasana on the opposite side. Now roll onto the opposite hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky. As you gaze at the sky as well, visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated posture with the legs stretched forward and the toes pointing up. Insert your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze at the third eye and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
दो कर की उबे हथेली कोरुवारिली मेले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदासे महामुनि अंगुली मिरासे.
The next is Pachimatanasana. Now sitting in a comfortable position with the legs stretched, lean forward and down, holding the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिलाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and lean down. As you slowly lean down, keep the elbows outside of the knees and the head on the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali, the most fierce form of Paramashiva Shakti, and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोन्निषेत् आसनोग्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनद्वीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now raise up and pull one knee towards the perineum and wrap this knee from the inside around and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi and perform the Mula Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, bringing the forehead to the knee of the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now raise up. The next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the bent leg and bend the opposite leg towards the perineum, keeping the knee up. Now from the inside, wrap the knees and hold both the hands behind the back, bringing the forehead to the knee of the stretched leg. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Mahamudrasana again on the opposite side. As you raise up and place the raised knee on the mat, lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective soles. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the japa Mahasada Shivoham, in your throat center.
गुल्पौ तु वृषणस्यादः शीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणुभ्यां द्रम्बब्दासु निश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविशापहम्.
The next is Gwalipavasana. Now keeping your legs little away from the perineum, place the hands on the respective knee. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूर्वचरपटकः यो सोयी वाही विधि किलिजे सोही यामे एरि भिन्न जुरासे अंगुल आट अंतरो रासे.
The next is Joniasana. Now bring the soles of the feet to the perineum and hold the soles with the respective hand. Next, lean forward and down, placing the forehead in front of the soles of the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the geometrical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze at the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के रिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतल रासे लिलाट पतल्याम ऊपर दासे.
The next is Milikipasana. Now raise up and stretch your hands to the side, at the shoulder level, and then lean forward and down, pushing the soles of the feet away from the perineum. Place the forehead on the sole of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूरब विधि परिपागतली संपुट सोले एड़ी मिलिरासे.
The next is Siddha Samadhyasana. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible. Insert the hands underneath the shins of the respective foot and keep the palms facing up. Now try to place your neck in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले में आगा में धरे अंगुल आट को अंतरो रासे एडी को आसे विधि दासे.
The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible. Now place the palms, the fingers outside of the soles and the thumb on the sole, and open your feet like a book, placing your elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिलो मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कौर अंगुटा की साधी सुधी जोड़े.
The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now raise up and pull the feet to the perineum. Place the hands on respective knees and gently press them towards the ground, stretching the muscles. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो पगतली संपुट दारे आगामने कार के जरा पसारे.
The next is Bhairavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet on the mat and lift the heels up. Try to keep the knees on the ground and then stretch the hands to the side, placing them in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs. Try to keep the knees on the ground and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Gaze at the third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
गुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेण समाहितः दन्वो पाशवतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one sole by the perineum and raise the other foot and place it by the chest. Hold the raised leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg vertically towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next is Samanasana, again on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg by the perineum and the other foot by lifting it towards chest and holding it with both the hands. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other foot vertically towards the sky, keeping the hands by the side of the body for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next is Gomukasana. Now sit in a crossed leg posture. As you stack the knees, keep the soles of the feet outside of the opposite hips and the fingers interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose, and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Start performing the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana, keeping the legs in the same posture. Bring the hands to the side and hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize the Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose, and perform the Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचोट आने वामों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, trying to place the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya again and gaze at the nose.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat on the ground with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze at the nose.
दावो भागमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्पम मूलद्वारी नीचेड़े.
The next is Naradasana. Now keep the perineum which is touching keep the heel which is touching the perineum and sit on that heel. Keep both the hands behind the neck and interlace the fingers. Then turn outside of the bent knee. Visualize Lord Narada and gaze at the third eye.
पिष्टुजुवामा भगतली केरी भूपरितावे लगावे पेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring your heel which you are sitting on and place it on the opposite thigh. And now keeping the knee raised, with one hand wrap the leg and hold on to the opposite shin, and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेड्यादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now relax yourself from this posture and again cross the legs, keeping the soles of the feet outside of the opposite hips. Now interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the third eye.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 1. Now keep the body in the same posture as you just bring your hands and in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toes. Now visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचोट आने वामों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आड़ा पाड़ गुंडी देम से असारी.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace your hands behind the back and lean forward and down. Try to place the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
धीमणि गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Now visualize the Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
दावा पाक मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्पद मूलद्वारी नीचे.
The next asana is Narada. Now sit on the heel which was touching the perineum and interlace both the hands behind the neck. Now turn outside of the raised knee and visualize the great sage Narada as you gaze at the third eye.
पिष्टुजो वामा भगतली केरी भूपरितावे लगावे पेरी.
The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now turn back and place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with the respective hand of the opposite thigh, hold on to the respective foot, and with the other hand, wrap the body and hold on to the opposite shin. Visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on the opposite. Stretch first, actually stretch both your feet forward, and then place one foot on the opposite thigh. Now then bend the leg which has the foot on the of the other leg on this leg, and turn outside of the raised knee. Place your hands on the neck and the other hand on the floor behind. Turn back and gaze towards the third eye as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं यत्र तिष्ठति यत्नतः नङ्ग्रामं वानपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubasana. Now place the hand which is on the neck by the foot and the other hand which is on the ground, place it on the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन कौगुणजो लोजाई.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which you placed on the ground again on the ground and continue to turn backwards and gaze towards the third eye. Visualize sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मन्दनकन्दनास्तम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं नन्दस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1 on the opposite side. Now again stretch both your feet and change the position of the feet, placing the other leg on the opposite thigh. Now bend the opposite thigh and turn outside of the raised knee and place one foot on the neck and the other foot on the ground behind. Turn back and gaze to the third eye as visualize Lord Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा दिश्यति यत्नतः नङ्ग्रामं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next is Kubasana. Now place the hand which is on the neck by the foot and place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन कौगुणजो लोजाये.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मन्दनकन्दनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं नन्दस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next is Padmasana. Now turn and place your feet on opposite thighs. Now place both the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तनौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततौ तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift your body off the ground. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
पद्मासनं सुतं ताप्य नारुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेद् व्योमव्यक्कुक्कुटासनः.
Yes, now we move to the next asana, which is Baddhakeki asana. Now place your raise onto the knees in Padmasana and place your hands on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Then lean onto the elbows, placing your navel on the elbows. Slowly balance and lift the legs off the ground, balancing on your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्पूपरि स्थापिनाद्विपार्श्वः उच्चासनौ दण्डविदत्ति गत्ते मायूरपीठम् अवनन्ति पीठम्.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now continue to keep the hands in the same posture and just release the Padmasana. And then come to a kneeling posture with the hands in the same posture. Slowly lean onto the elbows again, placing the navel on the elbows, and then lean forward and lift the legs off the mat, visualizing a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्.
The next is Makarasana. Now lie down on the stomach, keep the legs wide open with the toes pointed sideways, interlace the hands behind the neck, and visualize a crocodile.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by your side and lift the legs off the mat with the strength of the abdomen. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
अध्याशेते करयुग्ममश्को भूमिमवस्तभ्य करयोः स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विजश्चित्रोर्ध्वं पतन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring them towards the buttocks as you hold the respective foot from the outside. Pull them down to the ground by the side of the hips as you visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्याशेते पदयुग्ममस्तं पृष्ठे निधाभ्यां धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now hold the feet from the inside and simultaneously lift the thighs, legs, and the upper body, bending the body as much like a bow. Visualize.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a seated posture. Now come to a comfortable seated posture as you sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on respective knees and relax your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरौ जुगाटी करे के ऐसे ऐसे.
The next is Gohyasana. Now place your forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers, then place the crown between the forearms, between the fingers, and then raise your knees off the mat, then walk forward and kick the legs up, coming into a inverted posture. Now balance here with the knees bent as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ की कलूनी जोई पुनिहा काला के जाने दोई.
Next asana, Shirasasana. Slowly balance as you raise the legs and straighten the knees. Balance and visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतविविधं दिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरोते करेशने.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Podhyasana. Now this intense sequence of asanas, we are going to be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Allow your body to inhale automatically. And now for the first asana, Podhyasana, place your hands behind the calves of your feet and raise your legs vertically towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगबरे आने घोड़ा तारक कांक सीताने.
Now we move to the next asana, Parigasana. Now place your feet on the mat and then cross your hands behind the back. Then raise your feet again into a 45-degree angle and visualize a mace gaze at the nose.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मेलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्यातस्तभ्यं कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Naukasana. Now place your feet on the mat and then stretch the hands parallel to the ground or place the forearms on the ground by the hips. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानं शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं ममष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
The next is Rudrasana. Now place the soles of the feet together on the mat. Then insert your hand underneath the shins of the feet and then hold the feet. Pull them towards the chest and balance here as you visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose.
अवतली संपुट करे हाथस्य उपाग उच करे.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now place the soles of the feet on the mat. Lie down on your back. Keep the knees pointed up. Touch the back of the respective heel. Lift your hips up and tuck the chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji as you gaze in the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शबित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now completely relax your body. As we move into Shavasana, let the hands be by your side, the toes pointed, relaxed, unclench from each muscle from the toe to the head. Unclench from all the muscles and the senses. Don't get distracted by the small sounds that are being created around you. Just visualize Swamiji and see the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center as you perform Shavasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम् शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us in the yoga session today. The next Acharya is going to take over in just a few moments. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine, which is comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the japa that we are going to maintain for the remainder of this session.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim gadbininam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukha prasavalabhaya prokshate praktane patihi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidyashivinim sukshmam dakshinetare gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena mukhasanam vidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tanum mitendriyo chaladarsha paschan bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshapatakam vedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Next up is Siddhyasana. From the same posture, now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
Vamapadake dijano shivani marita somketano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. From the same posture, now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paridachina rake ekajugati asi viridake.
We move on to Santadunasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asatau gauguna manasa talatalamanita.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं दासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set your Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips, your nostrils, your eyes, and your ears with your fingers as you inhale deeply and hold your breath.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेद्दो ईश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितौ.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापगके पगदलिपुनि येडी हैजोये पाहणं दिशि मेदरे दाचन आने लगा बेसोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you rotate your hands flat on top of the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपादकी पगदलि जाहे महिलिं कोरिजोनि तताम्बादारि वैश्ये.
Maintain the visualization, maintain the physical posture, but shift your gaze up towards the third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, your heels close towards the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet and firmly pull them close. As you push the knees down to the ground, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravatra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Keep your heels against the perineum. Place one hand, the left hand on the left knee, and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril, and then inverse the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold your breath, and exhale through the right. Again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka, as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूरकहो बिष्टिका जो ही पाही विधि जो कएगी जे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you keep the toes together and the heels apart, lean forward and place your elbows on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Continue for the next few asanas with this pranayama. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुं मेम जाने विदितैसे.
Next up is Parasana. Now raise your knees, bring your arms underneath the shins, and interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वासे संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा की अंगूत कथा परे रईसे.
Next up is Uddadasana. Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the feet. As you pull them against your chest, rest your chin on the soles of the feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुटाने उभय हस्त करे उदर हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहे लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From the same position, lift your feet higher in front of your face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पागा बीच अने तले करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your feet over top of the shoulders and bend your elbows. Bring your hands up and interlock them around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess, now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and interlock them behind your back. Reach behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पागम विचाने तिनको गोड़ नीचे टाने बगुरी पहा पका है ते हले लवे पुनः योगी ऐसे तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over the left with the heel outside the hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चिते मूलं हन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. From this posture, now move the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground and place your hands on the top knee. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize the cow in your inner space.
अनुसार गीनागरी पंचदं विशीरं दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Now bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदचन आने वामहस्त दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain your legs in the same posture. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जीमनो चरणो जोजोई वामजंग परियाके सोई.
Next up is Kuru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat as you sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. As you keep your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य जरनीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now keep both your heels outside the hips. Sit on the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं विशीरन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your body, bring the right arm behind your back and hold onto opposite thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गजगपरिदाचिनताने वामहस्तपिशिदिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजीमनोचरण जुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Rise back up now. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and cross your arms, hold on to the knees and pull them close against your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय द्राणिनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गं निबाद्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दोवु पगतलि भूपरितरे कोरुमाहिलि ऐसे करे कोरुमारलि उकडवेसे जङ्गकचरित आगे निवेशे.
Next up is Kurakadasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows below your legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुरकटासन दोवु हात पगवः रेल्यावे गोड नीचे ले तहरावे.
Now maintain the hold underneath your knees. Cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे दर्दि परिताने दाव पगपरिदाचे पदे आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Raise them up above your head. Keep the wrists pointing outward. Gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make sure you keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Arambhasana. From the same position, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head as low as you can, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. As you clean your nadis, Ida and Pingala, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पग मिलावे पसारी पगाका अंगुठ पगाड़ी लिलाट गोड़ी लगावे.
Next up is Virukasana. Now separate your feet And slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पव पसारे कहू चको उकर दो कुरुंबे दारे.
Now join the soles of the feet in front and again bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो येरी मलिका दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Uddha Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lift it behind your head. As you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards through your entire body, from the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head in golden light as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानमस्तित्वं कृतं एकं पादग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back. Keep your leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot and extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize your infinite, eternal, endless Ananta.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. As you keep holding onto the foot, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्थानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वस्तम्भ. अङ्कुशं तुरणीकारयेत् बद्ध्वा शयनं पशाव्यां लोदयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift now the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji repeating the asana on the other side.
पश्चिमदानमस्तित्वं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दृष्टेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Lean back into Anantasana, hold onto the foot, extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side and gaze to the nose, feeling complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयित्वा एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरतरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring your legs behind your neck, you can pull them against your chest. And then interlock your arms around your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कन्तं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा
The next asana is Atmaramasana. As you lay on your back with the legs raised over the respective shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock the fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सूद शोभे पाग ऊंच आने आने दो पग बीची हते करे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles facing upwards.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तीन सौ उबली सा भा करे.
Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana comes with 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Throughout the asana, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. First, let us enter into a neutral position. Lay on your back with your arms extended at the shoulder level. Pull your knees against your chest. Then, perform the first step. Drop one knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Now, bend both knees to the side. And extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Then, come back to the center. And repeat these movements on the other side as well. Drop the knee down to the side. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूलकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you hold on to your ankles, push your hips up, gaze to your nose, and lock your throat and root center as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इतिगादि गदानुनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, bring your hands now over your shoulders, the fingers pointing towards your feet, and lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest, place your hands on respective shoulders and then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
स्वस्थचरितं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवामीन्य हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्रोतानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your legs up high. Point the toes upwards. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka and rotate your legs in a circular motion.
विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले श्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनेचे द्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वविद्या विनाशिनी नित्ययुद्धाय युत्यस्य जाडराग्निर्निबद्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop your feet down onto the ground above your head. Keep your fingers interlocked behind your back in Parashamudra. Place the finger lock on the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow, breathing in Moksha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Chaita Paschimottanasana. Now, from the same posture, hold onto the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then hold onto the feet and open your legs wide. Bring your feet down on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join your feet again above your body. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकरः परौ विक्रमेण तथा.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you're laying on your back, straighten your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and then open your legs wide to the side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body in Supta Parangushtasana. Keep the legs straight as you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on your back, bring your knees to the ground, and raise your arms over your head. Hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरोवेश्य मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. With your legs in Padmasana laying on the ground, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, as you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्त्रेत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यतः.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. As you raise your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, lift your head up and tuck your chin to the chest, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूडो शीशकेश की संधि सुदाके
Now, repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेश की संधि सुदाके
Next up is Vrishaparaksipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift your legs off the ground completely. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपिः कन्नरं बद्ध्वा कार्परो मिलित्वा
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back with your hands next to your hips, palms flat. Alternate pulling your knees against your ears. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवस्थित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वम्बं परञ्जेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति
We move on to Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्त्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति
Next up is Lutasana. Laying on your back, now kick your legs over your body and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ ऊर्ध्वलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next up is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to your shoulders. Contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवध्यस्यं भूमिं वष्टम्ब तिष्ठेत् सरसासनं भवति
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. As you push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उदानीव्या तिष्ठेत् देहल्यलङ्घनं भवति
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनागमनं तथा
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level, bend your elbows and rotate them around your chest. As you lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarupasana. Now stand straight. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. And stand completely erect like a rod on the mat. With your elbows close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upward around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवदनोत्
Next up is Ushtra Saranasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and step your toes onto your fingers, wrapping your hands in fists. Then walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वच्च शरीरं चानील्याम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत्थ शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
We move on to Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with your feet close together, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely. Tilt your head back as far as you can. You visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिडकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and stand in the Arimandi posture. Bow down to one side and open up your palms, raising the respective heel. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back and bring them back to the front. Stand up and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलोभ्योः भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and then stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं सुवीत्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वार्यं मूढानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, hold onto one foot and pull it against your chest. Then sit down with the other leg and stand back up, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now pull one knee against your chest and encircle the leg with your hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot to the inner right thigh, heel against the perineum, keep the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादो मुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृति भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the left toes behind the right calves. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize Lord yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य धङ्गोपरिनिधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend it out at the side. Quickly rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Posa.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall. Hold on to a solid object, like a cupboard or something, to balance in this asana. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle with your hand in a fist. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights and extend your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Place the right foot on the inner thigh and keep your hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm under the left arm. Place your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Now hold onto the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg and visualize yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift your leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डव त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is Samanaka Karana from Arimandi. Heels together and toes pointing outwards. Extend your arms at the side of your hip, fingers pointing one by one. Stand relaxed in this posture. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas and get ready as we enter the final 100 asanas of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms in between the legs from the outside and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम हि उपो होये बहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers around your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमज्जातस्थो निवेश नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava-asana. Squat down all the way. Keep the heels together, close to the perineum, as you gaze down towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava the Lord of Time.
दो पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिला है पना पानी उकड़ मड़ुवे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, keep your toes apart and bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra. Join them behind your head, fingers pointing down towards the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोरे माले पना पानी उकड़वे से.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and move the prana freely within your system.
पाशनिद्वयां सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपिदासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now keep your hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिमस्तम्भः जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the mat, your knees on your arms, lean forward, place your head on the ground and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाला चो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify all the 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you as you place your hands on the ground and then kick your legs up into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रासनाय वृक्षासनविभेदकान्.
Next up is Shivu Asana. Now bring your feet together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पागजोली मही गुल्पब मैला उबाय होई.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कूर्परोपाश्वभाग्यं मूर्ध्वं कृत्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach, place your hands on your hips, and then lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana too.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य सामील्यं मूरासनं गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now bring your elbows on the ground in front of you and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः मुखं मुन्नमुनुच्चाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana, laying on your stomach. Now place your hands flat, straighten your arms, push your upper back up, and bend your knees to bring your feet closer to your upper back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्धशयनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य न्यूयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Sitting in a kneeling posture on top of your heels, extend your arms out in front, place your palms flat and place your forehead on the mat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथालगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now, keep your hands flat and push your hips up high into Gajasana position. And then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं स्थित्वा एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, now lift your legs up high and slowly lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं स्थित्वा पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling position. As you hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum, then place your hands on top of your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्वविधिपरा हताकी काकसीस्यौ परा सदा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotana. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Massage all the various joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तयोरङ्गुमलेर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निक्षात् तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, lying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गो रुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोध्वजाननौ जङ्गो परिकराद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the toes pointing backwards, soles of the feet together, and sit on your heels as you open your knees wide, hold onto your ankles, and then place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now, cross the soles of your feet and sit on your heels. As you open your knees wide, bring your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वं मे सवयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकासनपाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and raise your heels as you sit down on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees on the ground. Place your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching, fingers spread. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो पना पानी होय वैसे एडी मिलरे गुडानी वैसे.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Keep your toes tucked, your heels raised, sit on the perineum with your knees on the mat. Then cover your mouth with both your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. As you shift your gaze to your nose, visualize Devi residing over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो पगांगी येडी जोई गोरा बाणं वाणे पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the feet flat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and bend your elbows to bring your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पगतलि संपुटु आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमवदिदाने मूलद्वार येजिमवरिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचे तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the mat, open your legs wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize, as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Gaze to the tip of your nose.
प्रथम पना पानी होय बेसे दो येडी गुडानी वैसे गोड़ा उबोरा के धीर आदे बाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels with the knees on the ground and place your hands on the mat to the side of your body. Now, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
पंजनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ परादयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, now place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितो रुजुकाय समागीवं कूर्मासनमितीतरम्.
Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद्योगव्योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, stepping the toes onto the mat close towards your knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and your thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vichugasana.
गोडां वामनो उभे होरे गोडा आदेरा के दोई दचित पादकी पानी रहावे पना वाम गोडति गिल्यावे.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now stand on your knees. Place the top of the feet flat. Hold on to your feet as you lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्ड ग्रन्थि दात्य इषमिषमि सुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. From the same position, now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat, gazing to your nose and visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येदि सम्पुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारित विदेरै.
Next up is Viratapana. With your feet flat, lay your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal forms of the body. You can use the support of your hands if needed.
जङ्गप्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं वरं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over the shoulders. Then place your forearms on the ground and bring your head closer towards your feet. Try to bring your head in between the feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्ड ग्रन्थि दात्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the hips raised off the mat. Hold onto opposite elbows in front of your chest as you gaze to your nose. Enter this boon-fulfilling asana as you
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यान्यासनकथायन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now bring your forearms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and walk your feet forward, raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अजो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now, gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands. As you bring the elbows outside the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरमाहिलो उबे मिलावे पनापान उकड़ कोर वेसे दो येडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, chest and legs completely off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके ग्रन्थभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground. Keep your hands flat on the mat next to your hips. As you lift your legs off the mat, keep the feet together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, lift your legs up over your body and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel onto the thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
उत्परया परं यं हस्तौ दन्दमेश्वस्तं वज्जानुनी नभो संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and legs up. Bring the legs over your body. Bend the knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चीव पुष्ट प्रतिमांगि पास्नि धृत्वा स्वरीशे शुभकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees, flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a little while. And then again, exhale slowly through the nose.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Yolasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you cross your left toes over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. On the other side, now sit on the right heel. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck your toes. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat on the mat. Keep both your knees off the ground and your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
We move on to Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet as you squat down.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमुद्ये पूर्वरौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now tuck the right toe, sit on the right heel. Repeat Balagunasana.
आसन कौ गुणजल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in, sit on raised heels, knees together, lifted off the mat as you place your hands on top of the knees. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास् पिजोस्ति त्वा ऊर्ध्वजानुष्टयेन्सने पादतलोभ्योपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now with the knees raised off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees. Hold onto opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहूनि बना जगत नाबली गाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat in front and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मूढानं कृत्वा भूमौ पदे चित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you again place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्व पादुक कुर्वेन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the mat and keep the arm straight as you separate your feet. Hold your head with the opposite hand.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down. Hold your ear with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in your space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गाढम्बं भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat in front. Hold your knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थतनाम्बिके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lift it off the ground. As you lift your entire body up, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरकर्णचै शलभं भुजनागमं वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. As you extend both your legs out to the side and then lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Raise the left knee. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamasindasana. Now place the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Now bring the right shoulder around the right knee as you bring your arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्थम् अभ्याशतः कुण्डलिनी प्रभोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Place the hands on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
As you hold on to the big toes, in Prana Mudra, pull the other foot towards your ear. Repeat Dhanurasana 2, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over the respective shoulder and hook the left foot over the right now. Extending both your legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Place the right foot flat and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
And now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, the right heel over top of the left knee. Bring your arm, the left arm, over and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डयुग्मण्डनकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रभोतं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean down, hold the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्वे एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kramchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Place the foot flat and hold onto the right foot as you extend it forward and up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
And repeat Kramchasana, the crane posture, on the other side as well.
उत्तानं पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. And keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands, but maintain the same posture. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Sage Godaknath as you gaze to your nose in Godakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उक्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with your fingers, your nostrils, your eyes and your ears.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थोयोपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पाशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो ताणं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place the palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body off the mat, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदौ गोडासं दिधेरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा कन्दर्पयन्तम् ऊरुनीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now, push your hands through the legs, behind your body. Interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधिमाही करे दे रही.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold onto the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
भावी जंग परिदक्षिण भावा दाहिनी जंग परिभय मिल्यावा.
Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist as you lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
We move on to Gridasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानरोरन्तरे पाद उत्तानं व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other in your lap, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, engage all Tribandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति योगिनौ स्थिरात्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Rotate the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then rotate the other big toe as well.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपुरःकराक्षणात्.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you cross your arms behind your back, gaze to the nose and engage all Tribandhas, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाकृत्य उदरे पूरयात् सुखम्.
Maintain this posture, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. As you maintain this posture, roll onto your back. Lay on your arms, cross behind your back. As you hold onto the big toes, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाचामने आमने.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
Vetrasane shishtva astapadam niyuktam mudvam nayet.
Next up is Utpavavanasana. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep your feet flat, knees raised as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Pratama sudo saini karave, goda ubairase milave.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up, lock your perineum and your throat. Breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Maragata Pitasana.
Uttana jainam padatale, uttana hastayo stapayet.
Now keep your hips raised, bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point your toes, face to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Jango gubaranai naschet, uttana shikipitakam.
Now raise your legs, point your toes upwards, and then place your hands flat on the mat. In Narakasana as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
Grivam gantena bhumim vashtamba padagradvayam mudamuttrayet narakasanam bhavati.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body as you straighten your legs and lower and angle them. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
Naukavattitva urdvam padagradvayam nayet Tiryanaukasanam bhavati.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Straighten your legs up. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
Tiryanaukavat griva prishtakurparaya shurihi.
Now lower your entire body down onto the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In Amritasana, the final asana of this sequence, intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atashavasanam uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavashanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Ditya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we are now going to move on to the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. So stay tuned, manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let us conclude today's Nithyananda yoga session. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudakshate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavatshe Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivananda Parama. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukha भावातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. So I welcome all the viewers and participants to today, the day 16 of the Paramashivoham program, where we'll be performing the hour of third eye reading today. Now we can get the eye bands and pens, paper ready so that we can manifest. Before we move to this power manifestation, we will go through the Shastra Pramana to remember that this power has been given to us by Paramashiva itself, and to understand the powerful cognition in this Shastra Pramana. Paramashiva in this verse says, Kapala antarmanonyasya tikkanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso tatyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation reads, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having a vision beyond the sight, that oneness that reveals the object of any place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now we're going to enter into the first round of the power manifestation. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. You are Paramashiva sitting here. Hold this cognition intensely in you and see the picture that the number I'm going to be projecting. Take a moment to take this visualization inside you of Paramashiva. See yourself as Paramashiva. Now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please relax. Open your eyes. Open your blindfolds. Open your eyes now. Now, we'll be taking 2 minutes to write down what is revealed by the third eye. What did you see as the number? Write down whatever was shown to you by Paramashiva. Anything that you see, that you saw, is okay, even if it is black or if it is a number or a shape, anything, it's fine. Now write down everything that Paramashiva has shown you. So now here we have the picture, the number that was projected. It is the number 24. So now with this, yes, so here we have the number 24 that was projected to all the participants. So now with this we come to the end of today's manifestation. Now the last step you have to do is to go and share all of this in social media. So with this, we will come to the end of today's power manifestation. Share your comments and thoughts in the social media.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So I want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches that we had. But with this, we'll come to the end of today's power manifestation. Share your comments and thoughts in the social media. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
After this powerful power manifestation and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, let us now enter into the first segment of the day, the first jnana segment. We are going to cover the topic of health and well-being. Let's get ready for this insightful, inspiring session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's open up this session, starting with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along with me as you chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunadharitam Sadgurundam Namami. Yes. Health and well-being is something that touches all of us. So let us listen closely and learn what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share about this very important topic. First, let us take note of the disclaimer.
I bless you all. Let you all open
And the
all your
important
three
portion.
eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Health and wellness. Health as per Hinduism. Health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Being healthy means complete achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and actions. We befriend our body. We connect to our breath. We relate better with those around us, and we start dropping our tight personal boundaries. The real purpose of health. Good health is not just absence of disease. It is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called arogya, or good health. What modern medicine is. Fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness, treating body just as just biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. But we accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system, and for that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep, blissful, or restful awareness. All of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind. They originate from the mind and are then expressed in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. Mind is the subtlest part of the body, and the body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and mind affect each other. We can create the body we want. It is possible. Body responds to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. Goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence and the space of consciousness. It is not difficult as we think. There is a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body. Wave memories. The body can hold energy. It can hold thoughts, memories. The unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. All of our past memories, samskara, all of our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. Psychologists use the word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories. They are the cause for our mental and physical suffering. Pain is the alarm system in our body. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for our attention, space, energy. If we give attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we have disease. Body is means for manifesting consciousness. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spiritual. Such a great saint, Siddha Tirumula, said, Udal valertene, uyir valertene. So maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Wellness for the whole being. For complete health and wellness, one requires balancing and healing the mind, body, emotions at the deepest levels. Detoxification, deprogramming, deconditioning, recharging, reprogramming, and regenerating. Only one step of the above is attended by existing systems. Ideally, if a person does all the above, then he can be considered a complete doctor. The master supports healing of the whole being. Detoxification, removing toxins and restoring chemical balance to the body. Recharging, energizing the exhausted mind-body. Deprogramming, removing the wrong mental programs of the mind. Reprogramming, creating a new mind. Deconditioning, removal of social conditioning, conditions, inhibitions of your being. And rejuvenation, giving back your life, transforming you, your consciousness, and leading you to the ultimate. Let us now enter into a Shastra Pramana. Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and principles of treatment. Verbalization and visualization clearing meditation technique. This technique has two parts. The total duration is 30 minutes. This technique gives you an experience of deep relaxation. The first part, let us first cover the steps and then actually perform the process. The first part for 3 minutes, close your eyes and sit with your head, neck, and back in a straight line. Chant the Humkara, Hum sound intensely into your center. Send the sound inside. The energy of this sound will work on your body and energize it. It will infuse energy into you. Second part, for 2 minutes, roll your eyes either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do not allow any inner visualization. Roll your eyes intensely. This itself will stop all the inner visualization. And the third step, relax for a few minutes. By the time you reach the third step, you'll have a clear awareness in you because you have cleared the verbalization and visualization. So naturally, you will see a deep silence in you. Enjoy and relax into that silence for a few minutes. It is like a complete cleaning program. With this, let us now enter into this process. Take a few minutes and sit down comfortably. Now close your eyes and sit with your head, neck, and back in a straight line. Chant the Humkara. Hum. Again and again, intensely into your center. Send the sound inside. The energy of this sound will work on your body and energize it. It will infuse energy into you. Let's do this for 3 minutes. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of the process. Now start rolling your eyes, either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Keep rolling your eyes. Do not allow any inner visualization. Roll your eyes intensely. This itself will stop all the inner visualization. Okay, you can now relax. Stop with the rolling of the eyes and enter into the third step. Relax for a few minutes. Just feel the deep silence within you. Relax into that silence. This is like a complete cleaning program for your system. Settle down into the silence within you. Yes. With this, let us now enter into a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is sharing on how to heal our mental scars. Yes, let us receive the deeper insights on healing our mental scars.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् Today's subject is heal your mental scars to redesign your life. First, you need to heal your mental scars. Some of us carry even physical scars due to the mental scars happened in the previous birth. Please understand. I have seen many people carrying physical marks, scars related to previous birth sufferings or incidents. I have some Shastra Pramana from ancient rishis and modern day rishis, scientists. Here is a scientist, Joseph Chilton, says, Samskaras or engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo-information to the brain, resulting in disturbance in natural processing of information the brain is designed to provide us. Oh God. I have seen even my loving word, sometimes people take it so hurtingly. Even firing words, people take it very lovingly. Just because of their samskara in which they are caught. The most dangerous thing in the planet Earth is to relate with a person who has samskaras. Means talking is most dangerous thing in the world. I tell you really. Talking is most dangerous thing in the world. When people suffer with samskaras, anything they see is disturbed, like the sound. See, the sound is a samskara. Anything you hear will be disturbed. The outside sound itself can disturb so much, means inside sound, what will happen? The inside sound is what I call samskaras. It delivers pseudo information. First things human beings should learn before the age of 40 is to establish yourself on certain awareness. I can call that state as a pratyagatma chaitanya jagratam, means an individual awareness is awakened. To that level, all children have to be established basically in that level. Only then human civilization is possible. Till then, whatever we are having is just hell, where nobody is ready to listen to anybody. Everybody is suffering with their own engram, and no relationship is possible. Today morning I was reading a book. Same soul, many bodies. There's a doctor who wrote a few books on this past life regression. Many lives, many masters. He wrote many books on past life regression. Today morning I was browsing through these two books. It was revealing how we are loaded with samskaras, engrams, and how every moment our perception brings suffering to us. Once I asked a brahmachari, what do you want? He told me that I should be established in samadhi state, always. The moment he said, I just looked into him deeply. His being did not even want to see me, he just put his head down and ran away. Because the being do not even know the meaning of the word which it is uttering. Being established in samadhi means completely engram free. But if I take out even 100 engram out of that person, the being will feel empty. No, I think too much is losing. I am losing too much. This engraved memory is such a danger. It can go on and on and on, projecting your life as a hell. It can go on making you retain that heaviness in your heart. Whatever you may be doing, whatever may be happening, but it can retain that heaviness. The engraved memory, the engrams, can constantly divert you from the seeking. Understand, this frustration is nothing but laziness. There is no such thing as frustration. Understand? When this question really haunts you, sync with that question. It will only create more and more inspiration in you. Because I have seen, whenever I used to look in, who am I, what am I, what is happening around me. I think yesterday I told you an incident in Yoga Sutra, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. There was a snake in the polytechnic I was studying. I was walking from my college to the hostel. On the way there was mechanical workshop one side and the ladies' hostel other side. From the ladies' hostel, 2-3 people were shouting, snake, snake. And I was on the main road. Few workers ran to kill that snake. But that snake got into the snake hole. It escaped. I had one technique of creating a particular sound. So animals will listen to that sound and do what you say. It won't work on human beings, it will work only on animals. So I had this science from this Narayana Swami Tata, adapting the science of mantras. And I just tried. And I saw that snake become unconscious and started moving towards me. When it came near me, just 10 feet, I saw, because that snake was unconscious and is being dragged towards me, on the way, it got injured, wounded by many thorns. So much bleeding. The moment I saw that something happened to me, that something broke in me, the deep compassion and love of God. This fellow did not kill anybody and he did not hurt anybody. Why did I cause so much suffering to him? Just I broke and sat down in the road itself. I still remember very clearly. The snake was just 10 feet from me. And I stopped creating that sound. I mean, the snake came out of that unconsciousness. Now if he wants, he can bite me and kill me. I decided, whatever suffering I caused, whatever happens, let it happen. I am going to surrender. Then I saw that guy, he just lifted his head and looked at me, poisonous snake. And he just licked his wounds. I could see very clearly, immediately it got healed. I am still wondering whether the snake is something extraordinary or some higher level being. Still I have no clue. He licked his wounds. It just immediately got healed. And again he looked at me, put his head down and went back. Did not bother about me. This was churning me for such a long time. That Brahmanatva in me means that not letting go the true seeking. That Brahmanatva in me could not tolerate this whole incident. I could not forget. And it was just churning me. Oh God, what did I do? Why did this happen? What is the truth of this whole thing? And it was so strong. Actually, end of that, when that started disappearing, I only got established in deep compassion. Then I went back to that Swami, that Narayana Swami, and asked him, what is this? What have you done to me? And what did I do? Why did you teach me this and why did I use this? And it brought me so much of hurt, wound. And he told me, what the mantra need to do, it has done to you. He said very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you to show that even ordinary is not worth living. See, if you can suddenly break this chitsabha, like a small bamboo, and fold it and put it in your consciousness, this is an extraordinary power. Just like how anything made out of wax, you can just melt it. Like that, this whole chitsabha can be melted and put in the consciousness just by sound vibration. If I can do this power proves even the ordinariness is not worth reality. It's not the solid reality. See, whenever you can break the ordinary rules, it is extraordinary. The ability to break the ordinary rules and make yourself extraordinary is not supposed to bring extra ego. It is supposed to tell you the ordinariness itself is worthless. That is why you are able to break it. So he said, that is what exactly the lesson you need to learn. You learnt it. Forget about it. That's all. After that, neither I was able to create that sound, nor that mantra worked with me. Neither I could do, nor I tried. It did not work. I forgot about the whole thing. But the lesson was learned. Understand? Because there was no engram, any click became energy. If you feel you are searching that who am I, and finally you felt frustration, understand, you are stuck with the laziness. So you need to break the laziness. You cannot have frustration. If you have frustration, understand, the laziness is stopping your seeking. Because in my case, no seeking has led me to frustration. It only led me to more and more energy. After that snake incident, yesterday, I think if you hear the whole Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you will understand. After that, that seeking, that churning, which was there for at least 3-4 months, it only led me to more energy, more understanding. Now, if I have any more experience like that, I am ready to go for deeper seeking, deeper experience. I am not frustrated about it. Same way, if you feel that you have started searching, who am I? After some time you are feeling frustrated, it means you don't want to do it once more. No. I have seen sometimes these guys get into some foolish mess in the mental setup and do not want to meditate anymore. It's like a cat which tried to drink hot milk. Once it gets the wound in his tongue, will never ever go near the milk again. So, if there is a frustration about any higher truth, disillusion, any about higher idea, it is laziness you are stuck. Break it. Understand, laziness stored in your core muscles should be broken by yoga. Laziness stored in your brain muscles should be broken by again and again and again practicing. Again and again and again. No way. Don't leave. Practice. Sadhana, sadhana, sadhana. Because in the journey of sadhana, even if you die, whatever is achieved will come with you. That's what in the young age I used to be told. And I used to believe the only thing which can come with you is the time you spend in seeking and finding the truth. Accumulating which cannot be taken away from you. Acquiring which cannot be taken away from you. So, the engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo information to the brain. When I say something, do something, you will have your own interpretation for it. Then you are caught suffering and big messing up, resulting in disturbance. In the neutral processing of information, the brain is designed to provide us. I can say, samskaras are responsible for all brain-related disorders. Whether it is Alzheimer's or brain hemorrhage, anything I can say. Anything related to brain, all the damage, samskaras are responsible. Releasing the samskaras you collected in this birth is the first, foremost spiritual practice. These three can be a powerful technique to release the samskaras which you accumulated in this birth. One, cathartic meditation techniques like Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, Bastrika Pranayama, Kabalbhati Pranayama, or Sambhavi Mudra Pranayamas, or heavy samana yoga, like a weightlifting, intense running, heavy swimming, even that can be a powerful, very powerful catharsis. Physical activity. These all can be the first level cathartic techniques. The second level, the mind level, that samskara dahana kriya. Go on writing and speaking out, speaking out, speaking out. See, the samskara dahana kriya, if you do once or twice, don't think it is done. No. At least 21 days, every day it should be done. Every day, it should be done like a ritual. Sitting and talking out to various people, various situations. So, various layers will open up actually. You should do all these things like a courses. You should develop courses. Just for catharsis, we can develop a 21-day course. The morning 3 hours of intense physical activity. And noon 3 hours of only samskara dahana kriya. And evening 3 hours of either reasonless crying or reasonless laughing. Understand? I am giving you clear signs of catharsis. Morning 3 hours of cathartic techniques, as I described. Kabalbhati, Bastrika, Manipuraga Sutti Kriya, heavy Samana Yoga, like 108 Surya Namaskar, heavy weightlifting, swimming, running, physical activity. These all can be the physical layer catharsis. This should be 3-hour session in the morning. And noon, 3 hours of only samskara dahana kriya. Go on digging, writing and talking to different people. Samskara dahana kriya. This should be a 3-hour session. And evening, just 3 hours of reasonless laughing or crying. If you laugh, you will start crying. If you cry, you will start laughing. The first layer will cleanse the muscle memory. The second layer will cleanse the brain memory engrams. Third layer will cleanse the consciousness. In 21 days, I can promise any man will have yogic body and Vedic mind just with these 3 processes. Very simple process. 9 hours a day, nothing else to be done. All other remaining hours he has to just eat and sleep, nothing else. Because the body will be completely tired and may need rest. Nothing else is required. 21 day catharsis program. In this 21 day, the whole engram which you accumulated from the date, time of your birth to this moment will be emptied. You will be cleansed. I can promise at least 10 important benefits you will have. Release from all addictions. When I say all, I mean all. Release from all the trauma you accumulated. Release from all the wounds, emotional wounds. Release from all phobias. When I say all, I mean all. Release from all tirednesses. Physical, mental, fatigue. Please understand. It may look too big promise, but it's truth. Release from all emotional blockages. Release from all physical diseases happened because of psychological problems, psychological disorders. All the chronic disease which happen because of psychological disorders will disappear. And ability to create the body as you want. You will become your own Brahma. Ability to create your own mind as you want. Just this 21 day, morning 3 hours of heavy physical catharsis. Noon, 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. 3 hours means 3 hours you have to talk. Talking about your past. 3 hours you have to talk. And evening, 3 hours you have to continuously either cry or laugh for no reason. In Zen they use the technique of crying or laughing for no reason. You need guts to tell people to do something which they don't understand logically. I tell you, these 3 things combined together, I can say this will be the ultimate catharsis. The level 1 past, to be rid of the level 1 past, this is the ultimate program. Just ultimate program. Morning 3 hours of heavy physical workout, samana, to be balanced. Noon 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. Evening 3 hours of crying or laughing for no reason. I can promise, any problem related to the first layer past living, means the moment you took birth to this moment, anything you accumulated will be completely burnt away. It will disappear from your system. You will be fresh, alive. You will be a new being to start your life fresh again. I have some more scientific researches. Dr. Timothy McCall says, the brain is pliable and capable of developing new neurons, neural pathways and memories as you create new habits and life patterns even in adults. Feel fortunate. You don't need to worry that you missed the Gurukul lifestyle in the young age. Have the interest and intensity like a kid's. You can become a Gurukul child again and grow in the feet of Rishi. Grow in Naimisharanya. Naimisharanya is available for you. Only you need to say whether you are available for it or not. A new research by Irvin, neuroscientists, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. Wow. That is what I call the deeper level memories. For that reason only I wanted that evening session of laughing or crying for no reason. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. Oh God. It's a very powerful revelation. Let me read out once more. A new research by Irvin, a neuroscientist, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. This level memories can be released, the engrams can be released only by that crying or laughing for no reason. Actually, in the beginning only it will be very difficult to open up, that crying and laughing for no reason. Once you open up, so much will leave your system. I can say this weight reduction, bodybuilding, the whole thing can happen in these 21 days. Alright, now I declare this 21-day program, I'll make it as a free program. People, anybody can come and stay and do. Let them take care of their accommodation and food. Let the ashram charge just for that. We will provide a facility. Actually, once in 3 months we will conduct this program. 21 day just for this. We will provide one facilitator who manages, who takes care, who conducts that program. Because this will be one of the greatest service to humanity. I tell you, helping human beings to be rid of their engrams, their sufferings, their addictions, phobias, fears, and unnecessary fat will be the greatest service. Once somebody goes through this program, he will be ready for past lives regression. Once the prarabdha is cleansed, he will be ready to get into sanjita, so that he will not accumulate agamya at all and live a jivan mukta life. But it is possible. It is possible to live without accumulating agamya. So this program of cleaning the past living engrams can become a 21-day independent workshop. Very powerful workshop to help human beings. We will provide a space and facilitator for them to go through. We will create an ambience where all the situation is available for them to do that heavy samana yoga and cathartic techniques and the samskara dahana kriya and the intense reasonless crying or laughing. This will be the powerful therapy. I can say this will be one of the very powerful therapy. From all the past engrams, they will be released. This will be one of the greatest service we will be providing for the whole humanity. Some more researches. A new research at the Neuroscience University of Zurich tracked the molecular basis of memories. Professor Isabel Mansoy of Zurich University of Cognitive Neurosciences says the enzyme calcineurin and specific gene factors determine the intensity of our emotional memories. They have tracked down the whole thing to a physical level. I can say this catharsis will completely alter this specific gene factor and the very enzyme calcineurin. So maybe let this process, the solution be used by humanity. And I really feel everywhere, all over the world, our temples and ashrams should see this message and design the programs as per this message and start conducting the therapy courses and classes in their places. That is the way I wanted the whole new enlightened civilization to evolve. to happen for modern day human beings. That's the only way we can help for the new civilization. Otherwise, see, how long we can be conducting programs just in this one place and thinking of evolving a new civilization? No. All our infrastructures, our satsang centers, temples, ashrams, the communities, all of them should see every day this kind of morning message and evolve this program. Start developing this program and start conducting, because after all there is no side effect. Only side effect is enlightenment. No problem. People should start conducting these programs on their own with these instructions, understandings. That is the way I really wanted our communities to evolve, our satsang centers to evolve, our temples to evolve, our ashrams to evolve, our devotees and disciples to evolve into new man and share the science to the world to evolve new human beings. So I bless you all to evolve as new human beings and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment, live, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. With this powerful insight into health and well-being, let us now move on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation session. Let us conclude this first jnana session of the day with the Purna Mantra. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you so much for joining. And let's get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So prepare a solid handheld object. Optimally, you would get a coconut. If you don't have a coconut available, you can take any other fruit like an apple or a lemon, an orange, anything of this size and proportion. Let us quickly grab an object that can be held in the hand, even if you have a stone, like a kind of roundish stone, you can use that for the power manifestation. Let's now get ready to manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Let us open the session with the Satguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant along as you chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tanvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes. The power of consciousness over matter, moving objects and people with your consciousness, using your third eye. Let us enter into this Shakti, this power of Paramashiva. Consciousness over matter. In the advanced level, power manifestations of consciousness over matter, the initiated disciple can connect with any matter, any immovable or movable object, can even move stones or mountains, can ask the tree to bear fruits, can allow the flowers to shower from trees, can connect with any living being and ask it to respond in a specific way. See, even moving the people in a very much literal sense is part of this power. Let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. Kvachid vastune vinyasya shanir drishtim nivartayed tajnanam chitasaitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. This is Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 1095 Sutta 120. Next up is Apra Pramana from Nayanma Kadaikal. Sundaramurti Nayanma sang the glories of Lord Shiva called Devaram. One day, Sundara was on a pilgrimage and at Tirukandayu he saw Tiruvaya on the opposite bank of the river. The river was in flood and was impassable, impossible to cross. Sundara sincerely prayed to Lord Paramashiva, and at once the river gave way, leaving a sandy track through which they could walk across the other bank. As soon as they reached the other bank, the river resumed its former form. Next up is the Atma Pramana by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. One day, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining a Yoga Sutra to Swamiji. He said, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. Swamiji asked, how can that be? Arunagiri Yogeshwara told him to feel one with a nearby rock. He just held Swamiji's hand and moved it. Suddenly, and the boulder started rolling without even him touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara stopped his hand movement and the boulder stopped. Next up is Sakshi Pramana. More than 100,000 beings from around the world initiated into the science of third eye and power of consciousness over matter. There are various video recordings of power manifestations where participants are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, moving objects, different kinds of objects, like bottle caps. You can see the full bottle also.
Extension.
Oh, wonderful.
Thank you.
That is great. That is great. See, it's a very important sharing. Feeling that you are Mahasadashiva, making it happen. Guys, there's only 5 minutes more. Make sure that you take video of it and put it.
In this manifestation, you can clearly see the bottle cap is spinning back and forth. If it was regular movement, you would expect it to roll, and it would surely not change the direction.
Put your hand close. I get my teeth.
Hello?
Yes, please share. Go ahead.
Yes. Yes. Hello? Hello?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, anyway, I want the complete, my name is Mike, I'm from Houston.
Mic close to you, please. Yes.
Yeah, Mike from the Houston team. And I went back to the water bottle wave, and it was just so easy. So, set in the cap, and I did the water bottle, because I did that. And I tried a bag as my second item, and I had difficulty with it. And I was trying to make it roll. The key word was
With this, we covered the Brahmanas on this power of consciousness over matter. The best way to experience this power, after all, is by manifesting it ourselves. Let us now get into the first round of this power manifestation. In this power manifestation, we are going to move the coconut out of the hand, or the object that you are using for this power manifestation. The guidelines are to get ready, open the Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical copy, get your physical copy of the Living Enlightenment book. If you don't have a copy of the Living Enlightenment book at all, you can get a free version of the book online. You just search online for Living Enlightenment book, PDF or ebook, and the language in which you want to have the Living Enlightenment book. You will be able to just find it and be able to freely download it. Open the Living Enlightenment book on any page. Understand the Living Enlightenment book is a living deity. So the moment you connect and ask for a powerful cognition, it will reveal exactly the powerful cognition that you need now. So you can speak to the Living Enlightenment book and say, Jivan Mukti, I need a powerful cognition now for this power manifestation. I want to manifest consciousness over matter. What is the powerful cognition that I need now? And then open any page. Read through the page until you find the powerful cognition. Hold on to this powerful cognition in your inner space, and make sure you turn on your video recording so you can share your Sakshi Pramana, like you saw just now, the videos of the participants who are moving the objects. Share a video of your power manifestation to enrich other people, to share this power manifestation science to the world. Swamiji always says, when you put yourself on the spot, this is when you experience the breakthrough in power manifestation. So turn your camera on and declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. And declare the coconut to move out of your hand. Then make sure you place your hand flat, so it's not your own movements. Keep it stable. Make sure the object is stable in your hand. Once you feel, okay, yeah, now it is sitting stably in my hand, then start the manifestation internally. Visualize Swamiji, connect to Swamiji in oneness. Or this sweet smile of him is your visualization. And chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate with the Mahavakya and remove all your knowledge, all your ideas from the object in your hand. You are Paramashiva, existing in everything. Everything exists in you. So whatever you are holding is a part of you like any other body part. You can move it with your consciousness and then declare to move. Swamiji will manifest his power through you. No concentration is needed. No prerequisites. Only the surrender to Swamiji. Manifest this power now. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation. I hope you all successfully manifested this power. Please share your experience here in the Zoom chat, or if you're watching us on YouTube, share it in the YouTube comment section below. Thank you all so much for joining. If you manifested this power successfully and you want to share your recording, you can go to your Facebook handle and post it on your Facebook page using the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham Level-2. You can also share your power cognitions there. Thank you so much for manifesting this power with us today. And let us now move on to the next segment and conclude this power manifestation session with the Pranam mantra. Om Purnamadaः Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavachvi Nithyananda Paramashiva Bharukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda. And let us straight into the next segment with the title Arogya Spurana, Health as per Ayurveda. This is going to be a sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us straight enter into the next segment. Thank you all for joining. Nithyananda.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique. Torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarms. Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique. Torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around.
Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook, write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vada and Pitta and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes. Let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes. Sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things.
Yes, with these insights on Vedic health, let us now move into a small Kriya, a technique. Let us open this round with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sarvasham Tadvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now enter into the Kriya working on the body from the Arogya Spurana program. The Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Samkhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga. Contains verses on the nature and health and disease, pathogenesis, and principles of treatment. We are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. In Sanskrit, they call them dosha. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of Vata, Pitta, Kapha. These three energies, these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can become completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. Vata, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vata is directly related to verbalization, and Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why, if the Pitta becomes too much, the visualization will be imbalanced. For the first 10 minutes of this kriya, shake the whole body. Shake your whole body so that your body will become liquid. Do not sit, stand and shake. Let us now enter into this part of the exercise. Stand up and shake your body intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
move on to the next step of this kriya. Let all the irritation come out. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now throw away the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Be standing in this part of the process. Don't hold back. Let this irritation come out.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Now, calm down. Let us move into the final step of this process. Sit and silently witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. For this process, preferably sit on the ground. Just sit and witness. Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this powerful process. Let us now move on to the next segment. Stay tuned and get ready. We are going to witness another powerful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition,
And as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, Seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bohi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies, cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga.
Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Yes, with these powerful insights, continuing on Vedic health, let us now continue into the next intro segment for the revelations that we have just received. Let us enter the internalization exercise. First, the definition of health is that if we are able to tolerate our boundary, to tolerate our body, we are healthy. There is a beautiful saying in Taoism: when the shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy,
We forget our body and boundary and do not think we need to maintain the body. One more thing. You always think of health as no diseaseness, the absence of disease. And a 10-minute exercise. First, look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. Take 10 minutes and write down all the fears, guilts, pains, and worries we experience related to our health.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this powerful process. Let us now move on to the next round of the power manifestation. So stay tuned. Let us get ready to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. But first, let us conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Ramaji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnam Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Bharukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in this process. Let's now get ready for the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now start into this next round of the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us briefly cover the various different brahmanas on consciousness over matter. In the advanced level power manifestations of consciousness over matter, the initiated disciples can connect with any matter, any immovable or movable object, can even move stones or mountains, can ask the tree to bear fruit, can allow the flowers to shower from trees, can connect with any living being and ask it to respond in a specific way. The first Shastra Pramana, scripture reference for manifesting consciousness over matter. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya Shanirtushtim nivartayet Tangyana chitasayitam Devishunyalayo bhavet. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. Next is Artha from the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified the science. Sundaramurti Nayana sang the glories of Lord Shiva called Devaram. One day, Sundara was on a pilgrimage and at Tirukandayur. He saw Tiruvaya on the opposite bank of the river. The river was in flood and was impossible to cross. Sundara sincerely prayed to the Lord Paramashiva, and at once the river gave way, leaving a sandy track through which they could walk across to the other side, the other bank. As soon as they reached the other bank, the river resumed its former form. Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. One day, Adhanagiri Yogeshwara was explaining a yoga to Swamiji. He said, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. Swamiji asked, how can that be? Adhanagiri Yogeshwara told him to feel one with the nearby rock. He just held Swamiji's hand and moved it suddenly, and the boulder started rolling without even him touching it. Adhanagiri Yogeshwara stopped his hand movement and the boulder stopped. Here is some Sakshi Pramana, some personal experience of this power manifestation. You can see here participants of the Mahasadashivoham program manifesting this power
Take a picture before
of
and
consciousness
video
over
of
matter.
them. Then, once the change has happened, take a picture and show them. Ask them, do you like it this way or do you want some more changes?
See how it's rotating. Wow. Better you can record it.
That's great. It's wonderful, wonderful. What?
Wow.
Banana is turning. Oh,
Are you recording? Yes.
Shiva Dhyana, your mic is going.
Extension.
Oh, wonderful.
Thank you.
That is great. That is great. See, it's a very important sharing. Feeling that you are Mahasadashiva, making it happen. Guys, there's only 5 minutes more. Make sure that you take video of it and put it.
Put your hand close. Otherwise it might change.
Hello?
Yes, please share. Go ahead.
Yes. Yes. Hello? Hello?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Anyway, I want the complete, my name's Mike, I'm from Houston.
Mike, close to you, please. Yes.
Yeah, Mike from the Houston team. And I went back to the water bottle, it was just so easy. So I set in the tap, and I did the water bottle, because I could. And I tried a pad as my second album, and I had difficulty with it. And I was trying to make it roll, where I was trying to make it roll. And so I went to my first, the heaviest album, which is about a $50 medallion, probably about 1/4 inch thick, real heavy. And so I put that on my fabric, and it rolled one.
With this, let us now ourselves move into this power of consciousness over matter. We are going to manifest the power of rolling an object from our hand. That can be a coconut, like it is suggested here. If you have a coconut available, you can get any round fruit, any handheld item, like a stone, or you can also use a bottle cap, like what was used in this power manifestation. Anything which you can comfortably hold in your hand, you can use for this power manifestation. Make sure you have your camera ready and record this power manifestation. Also, get your copy of the Living Enlightenment book out. If you don't have a copy of the Living Enlightenment book yet, you can get it online for free. Just search for Living Enlightenment book, PDF or ebook, and your preferred language, and you can download the Living Enlightenment book for free. Open any page number and receive the powerful recognition for this power manifestation. Hold on to the powerful recognition you received from the book, and then turn on the video recording, place a coconut or whatever object you are using on your palm. It can also be an apple or an orange, anything. And then declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. And declare the coconut to move out of your hand. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. I hope you all successfully manifested this power of consciousness over matter, and you have a video ready to share it for all the other people to get inspired to also manifest this science of power manifestation. Let us now conclude this power manifestation segment. The beautiful thing about consciousness over matter is you can play with it wherever you are. You just bring one orange and manifest the power of rolling it from your hand or up and down your hand, whatever you prefer. Let us now close the session with a Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swami in your inner space and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for joining this power manifestation session. Next, we are going to have a segment on anti-aging. So let's receive the powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and reverse our aging process. Thank you all for joining. Nithyananda.
Some parts of your brain somehow labels some experiences as unwanted or wound or pain, then that part is forcibly, purposely dumped into the archive section. Unretrievable archive section by your own decision, because you connect that with a suffering, wound, you dump that. Understand? When you dump, you don't dump only that particular information, all information related to that particular information. I tell you, anybody who suffered and memorized subject and wrote exam forgets the whole subject within 6 months. The more stress you put on exam, more quickly you forget the subject. I'm telling you directly. If you are an engineer, software engineer, or a doctor, or a lawyer 5 years before, now try to remember what you studied for your examination. You may remember what you are using every day now. That's all. Nothing more than that. Nothing can be remembered. Because of so much suffering associated to exam and studying which is done for exam, makes you hate that whole process. You dump the whole thing into the unretrievable archive. So, the game between unretrievable archive, constantly enjoyed memory. The constantly cherished memory is fantasy, greed, Information dumped into the unretrievable archives is fear. Unfortunately, when you dump something forcibly into the retrievable archive, some part of your brain gets the fear it may come up by itself. That fear itself constantly reminds and pushes that material to surface again and again. The self-contradicting experience, the inner conflict, which you dump into unretrievable archive, the force with which you dump creates a fear it may surface by itself for some reason. This too creates a conflict. So now three factors. One, the fantasy, and the fear. The fantasy may take over. Second, the unretrievable archive. The memory is dumped into the unretrievable archives, and the fear it may surface by itself. Third important factor is the inner conflict between these experiences. This is the mirror on which the cosmos is reflecting in your system. That is why I say, whatever you see, whatever you hear, do not believe. And outside the video and the scene which is shown to you, it is done inside your brain. So much of morphing is happening inside your brain. Misrepresentation, manipulation, and morphing done inside your brain is what I call Maya. Let me come to the solution. If the Brahmanda reflects on Pindanda, if the macrocosm reflects on microcosm, as it is enlightenment. That is what I call incarnation, embodiment of cosmos. You don't need to be born as incarnation. You can just explode and experience your avatarhood, incarnationhood, any moment you decide. If the macrocosm reflects on microcosm without manipulation, misrepresentation, and morphing, you are an incarnation. When the 3M happens, you are caught in the big M, Maya. How to stop this 3M happening in the system? When the 3M put together, the 4th M, big M, Maya, what is the solution for the 4th M? The 5th M, meditation. Even the 5th M is nothing but the solution for this problem, to stop this morphing, manipulation, misrepresentation. This 3M creates the 4th M, Maya problem. The solution is fifth yam. The technique, how to do the fifth yam, is nothing but just Mahamantra. Intense Actually, the Mahamantra puts all neurons in such restful awareness, morphing, misrepresentation, manipulation is just stopped, at least for a few seconds, and macrocosm reflects on microcosm as it is. When the macrocosm M is not reflecting on microcosm M properly because of 3M, the solution M is Let me give you one more important tip. The revelation, truth. With this understanding, this Mahamantra technique, the intense humming will very deeply work on you. First thing, bring your awareness to manana. Manana means, what am I? What is really going on in my brain? What are the memories I am dumping into unretrievable archive? I can say trying to dump into unretrievable archive. What are the memories I am trying to dump into the most cherishing memory, fantasy? Just simple few minutes of looking. Everything will boil down into what am I? See, when that what am I, who am I starts, first thing you will feel is the identity which you carry, which is a mixture of body and mind. If you just look a little deeply, is it really body and mind me? Suddenly, Shastra Pramana, the scriptural truths, or Apta Pramana, the master's experience, may come for your help. It will say, no, Swamiji said, I am not just the body. Yes, even Raman Maharshi says, I am not just the body. Upanishad says, I am not just body. When these Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana comes to your help, how much of Vidarka you have, that much these two will become Atma Pramana. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs, all medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability, synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These 2 are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. If you just understand this one parallel universe idea, then I can take you to the next. Parallel universes, parallel multiverse. Can I request all of you to sit straight? I know many of you are having, wow. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate for 1,000, 30. For 10,000, 40. For 1 lakh, 50. For 100 lakh, 70. And then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10, 0. 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number, digit, becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body, it is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. Listen. I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end, the consciousness, the other end, tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using 2 words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair. Don't think it is not involved in thinking process. It is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using 2 words. Consciousness, one end. other end, your biology, whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says, DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes, responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion, responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone.
Yes, with these powerful insights into health and anti-aging, let us now move on into the next internalization exercise. Let's get ready and internalize these truths as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Powerful cognitions from this session, signs of anti-aging. Your biology, body thinks. Don't think your nail, the fingertip, or the tip of your hair is not involved in the thinking process. No, the whole thing is involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Aging or anti-aging is dependent on the consciousness behind your body. If every moment your body handles fear and greed, you feel you are matter, and the next moment is given birth from this moment of fear and greed. So naturally, it leads again to fear and greed. Telomere is the consciousness or the life portion of the DNA that governs the aging process. Each time a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, thus making the cells shorter and shorter over time. It is because of the unconscious fear and greed you carry that the telomere consciousness is not being copied completely to the next cell. Means the consciousness of or the life portion is not transmitted completely. Activation of telomere enzyme leads to anti-aging. Since telomere is a portion of DNA, awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness or consciousness. A person whose all strands of DNA are awakened can easily physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNA by initiation. That is where the master's role comes in. When the deeper strands of DNA are awakened, you will have first thing depth in life. Let the anti-aging happen at the maturity of the mind, depth, maturity of the inner space, not just physical strength. Let it happen by mental strength. Then life is worthy. Keep a positive connection from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The SPA shares an incident from his life during his years on spiritual wandering, 1995 to 1998, reaching all the lands where Hinduism was still alive and enriching every single person whom he met with the sacred teachings of Hinduism, living an absolute minimum lifestyle and walking barefoot village to village. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I went to a village where there were many elderly lamas, Buddhist monks. I asked one villager, can I see an elderly lama? He said, go to that field. There is a lama working there. You can speak to him. I went up to the lama and spoke to him. While he was working in the field, I asked, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can I ask about some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing. He said, what? Elderly? I'm a middle-aged man. I'm only 136. There are so many people who are 190 and above. Go and talk to them. I was shocked. I asked, how do you live so long? He simply replied, what is there to say? From childhood onwards, we know that the human lifespan is 300 years. Let us now enter into an exercise to increase your awareness. Let's take some 10 minutes for this exercise. First, the first thing, bring your awareness to manana. Manana means, what am I? What is really going on in my brain? What are the painful memories I'm trying to dump into the irretrievable archive? What are the memories I'm trying to dump into the most cherished fantasy memory? Just simple few minutes of looking. The next few minutes, intensely do the Maha Mantra technique. Sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you are not able to sit on the floor, you may sit on a chair. Feel relaxed and close your eyes. Arrest the movement of your eyeballs, which will arrest your thoughts. With your lips together, just make the sound. That is the Maha Mantra technique. So first, enter into manana, internalization. What is it that is really going on in your brain? What are the painful memories you're dumping in your irretrievable archive? Let us now start into this technique. Yes. With this, let us now come to the conclusion of this exercise. You can stop the humming. And let us conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Sit straight with the head and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and with a newly gained awareness all over the body from this mantra meditation. Let us now chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for joining in this powerful process. Let us now move on to the next round of the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Connect with any matter, any immovable or movable object, or you can even move stones, mountains, ask trees to bear fruit, allow flowers to shower from a tree. Connect with any living being and ask it to respond in a specific way. For this power manifestation, now sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think is your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unjudging to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapajapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, you copy of the Living Enlightenment book. You can get a digital copy online for free. Just search for Living Enlightenment book in your language online. You will be able to find it. Make sure you have a coconut or any brown fruit like an apple or a lemon, an orange, anything of that scale. And make sure you have a camera with a timestamp function. Then download a timestamp app from the App Store or Play Store. And make sure to set it up to record the power manifestation authentically in a way that it can be verified that the video recording is authentic. Now open the Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition for this power manifestation. First thing is invented the Shastra Pramana for consciousness over matter. Patchidvastu nirinyasya shaner trishtim nivartayed Tanyana Saitam Evishunyala Yobhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. In this power manifestation, we are going to crack the coconut. If you don't have a coconut available, you can split the apple or tear the orange. Let's sit and receive the power of the life. Just open any page and receive the power from the living light. Internalize it and hold on to it throughout this power manifestation. For this round, you place the object on the ground and declare it to crack. Declare it to break. Declare Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare that all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out, that only you manifest in me. Declare the coconut to vibrate. And finally crack. Make sure you're recording this process. Let us now get ready for this round of the power manifestation. Intensely connect the Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I hope you all successfully cracked the coconut. Applaud yourself for this round of the power manifestation. And make sure you share your video recording of the power manifestation in the social media. Go to your own Facebook page and create a new post, upload the video, and share your experience. With this sharing, you'll be able to enrich more and more people for this science of power manifestation. Thank you all so much for joining for this power manifestation round. And let us now get ready for the next Jnana video on the science of Divya Sharira. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along as you chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
If you want to become extraordinary, you have to do extraordinary things. Carve out your identity, Divya Sarira, enjoying the enlightenment, being in this loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Divya Sarira, pure identity, just like how you build this body. Food, workout, rest, care, same way. Build your Divya Sarira. That is what I am saying, carving out your spiritual identity. Build your Divya Sarira with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Carve your Divya Sarira. What is Divya Sarira? I will define, understand? You take a clay and put any impression. For example, you put your hand, it get impressed, then burn that clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever. So that clay is Divya Sarira of your hand. Same way, bring yourself and put the master on you, or put yourself on the master so strongly. He gets imprinted in you intensely, then burn yourself with integrity. Now you just radiate him, manifest his state, space, powers. You are is Divya Sharira. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has kept this great science of producing Divya Sariris alive. All spiritual sampradayas will be relevant to planet Earth as long as they are able to produce Divya Sariris. If you are living the state, space and manifesting powers, your Divya Sarira has started getting built. It has started happening. Build your Divya Sarira intensely. Listen carefully. Too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy this three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. Now I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Samadhi and feeling connection empowers your Divya Sarira. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the ultimate productivity of your happening in planet Earth. Your body, physical body, carries the consciousness. I use new word called Divya Sarira. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. The consciousness getting more and more empowered. When the consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. Listen. If your Divya Sarira the consciousness which is holding your body, if that is empowered, you don't feel suffocated. limited, reduced by your body. Please listen. Body limiting your possibility makes you feel suffocated. Not only the great powerful cognitions and understandings about the secrets of the cosmos, all spiritual practices are focused with the purpose of empowering your Divya Sarira. Listen, yesterday's satsang I gave you one truth. If you rest in samadhi, you will see everything in your life is complementing your different aspects. The wealth you earn or the money you spend, the relationships getting added in your life or people leaving from your life, comforts and wealth, artha getting added or leaving, the higher values, understandings getting added to you and middle class values leaving you, everything, if you see, it just complements your expansion. If you get terrorized by your life, suffocated by your life without understanding, if you feel everything is chaos, everything is falling apart, due to your inner restlessness, you feel whole life is complication and incompletion. I tell you, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Nothing in life falls apart, everything in life falls in place. Whenever I sit in samadhi and watch, I see clearly everything is so auspicious. Not only I see it, when I see life as auspicious, my Divya Sarira gets so empowered. It just manifests powers and miracles. Every time when I reveal the higher truths, it empowers your inner space. It empowers your very being. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the job I do day in and day out.
If you have been a Divya Sariri, means the people who are sitting around me during the energy darshan, helping, guiding all the participants to receive energy darshan, those people are only called as Divya Sariris. Or I can say they are getting trained to become Divya Sariris. Means it's like when a sun is shining, if you keep 10 mirror, all the 10 are properly focused on sun, towards sun. That whole area, the area between the 10 mirror will shine, not only because of sun, the 10 reflections. So these Divya Sariris are like a mirror, they act like a mirror, so that the whole area intensely radiates energy. That is why people who come to have energy darshan, they literally enter my own physical body Please understand. It's like me having an extended huge physical body. In that very intense energy field, they enter and have the energy session and go. If you have been a Divya Sariri, I can say at least, especially with the experience, intensely working on the body, not only you don't age, you grow younger. The growing younger happens when you become Divya Sariri. And the grace, joy, beauty starts radiating when you are Divya Sariri. Listen. You have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body, matter. Means Chit and Jata. Matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that parts are called Divya Sarira in you. Every cell still continues to be in tune with Paramashiva. Every muscle, every part of your biology, internal organ or body, Jnanendriya or Karmendriya, still in tune with Paramashiva comfortably, with powerful cognitions, comfortably without any struggle, as a natural flow of life, is Divya Sarira. Every cell which is ready to reverberate and radiate the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva is part of your Divya Sarira. Please understand. Whichever part of you comfortably manifests the powerful cognitions is your Divya Sarira. More and more powerful cognition manifestation means more and more you are becoming Divya Sarira. If your hands can manifest the highest powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, your hands have become part of the Divya Sarira. Your eyes can manifest the truth, you are Paramashiva, your eyes have become part of Divya Sarira. Every cell in your body, if it can comfortably manifest powerful cognitions, it has become part of Divya Sarira. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow, the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Understand? You cannot act when there is a compound fracture. You can act as long as everything is well, not when there is a compound fracture. You can't be crying and telling, I'm okay. Understand? It's a natural flow. If powerful cognitions naturally flow in your system, you are Divya Sariri. You become Divya Sarira. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra.
not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script, another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and his glory, his state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, Divya Shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become Divya Shariri. You will become yogi, Bala Yogi, Bala Sant. Bala Sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a Divya Shariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant.
Very strong lessons. You need complete attention. But the lessons will be really helpful. This technical knowledge will really be helpful, not only for enlightenment, for making your life more and more blissful and happy and joyful, becoming a new human being. Becoming a new human being. Understand? If you act, cooperate as medium, and if your chakshu becomes pure next day morning, you feel, oh God, things are so fresh, alive. Then you are traveling in the path of Divya Sarira. Mouth having a deep taste, not just the mouth, the deeper mouth. It's called annak in Tamil. We say the part which hangs inside your tongue, the deeper mouth, this area. That inside the throat, feeling intense sweetness or a very sweet smell being experienced in the nose. That is what is the perfume of Divya Sarira of the master. Understand? Perfume smell of Divya Sarira of the master. Something will be happening in your nose, some sweet smell. And any sound, you will, even a small sound, you will be able to hear with a deep sensitivity. These are the scales. I am telling all the people who were mediums, during the healing initiation. I am telling all you guys, if you have any of this experience, you are traveling towards the path of Divya Sarira. Have courage, confidence, joy, jump into it and run. Flow with it. I am talking about this so detailed way so that in future, people who are trying to become medium for these ghosts, the dead people, pretas, pichas, all of them should understand difference between that medium and this medium. Medium word is loaded with a negative meaning. That is different and this is different. This is different. Here it is becoming Divya Sarira. There it is becoming more and more unconscious. Vivekananda gives an example. The black magic mediums, it's like throwing a big stone on the horse and stopping it. It will stop, but it will never get up again over. With a master, it's like holding the rope properly and stopping the horse. It will be termed, not killed. Terming the horse is different between killing the horse. So it's an important thing you need to understand. This is the second level, Paragaya Pravesha, astral travel. The third level, the Siddha who doesn't have body entering into a dead body. Like a Mahavatar Baba who doesn't have physical body. He may suddenly enter into some body to do some work, to bless people, to initiate. It happens. And same way, Siddhas who don't have body entering into, first thing, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a living body, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a dead body. These are the next categories. Understand? 4 categories. I'll just give the essence. Person who is having the body entering into the dead body, person who is having the body entering into living body, person who does not have body entering into living body, person who does not have body entering into dead body. If you understand all these 4 things in different level, it will help you. First, if you understand the possibility, a Siddha can reflect, radiate himself in your body, naturally that is the best thing can happen to your body. Just get out. Get out of your body, let him occupy. That is the best thing can happen to your body. Understand what best can happen to your body. Then that becoming Divya Sarira. That's the greatest thing can happen to you and the body.
Nithyanandam. So today we have seen how Swami has beautifully explained about the Divya Sharira, and now we'll be entering into the next next session where we are going to be learning more about the Divya Sharira. So what is Divya Sharira? You can take a clay and put an immersion. For example, you can put your hand, it gets immersed, then burn the clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever, so that the clay is the Sharira of your hand. Same way, bring yourself and put yourself on the Guru and put yourself on the Master so strongly, he gets imprinted in you intensely. Then burn yourself with integrity towards the Master. Now, you just radiate him, manifest the space, state, and his powers, and you are his Divya Sharira. You are his own extension. Divya Sharira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have a Divya Sharira. Everyone has a Divya Sharira. How much ever you think you're good or bad, you think you're a god or a demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sharira. That Divya Sharira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy these three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed and feeling you deprived. Instead, enjoy what you need to gain in your life. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sharira. Consciousness getting more and more empowered. When the consciousness gets more and more empowered, you don't feel suffocated by the physical body and its limitations. If you rest in samadhi, you will see everything in your life is complementing your different aspects. The wealth you earned or the money you spent, the relationships getting added in your life or the people leaving from your life. Everything if you see is just complements your life, and it is your own expansion. Nothing falls apart, everything falls only in place. You have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body, matter. Means chit and jata, master and consciousness. Every particle of the master which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that part are called the Visharira in you. Pain does not exist is one of the most powerful cognition because you are the soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow, the powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Look into internalize. You are becoming a Divya Sharira. Do you have pain? Here we can see how Swamiji is making everyone around the world, everyone making giving this chance to the whole humanity through the Divya Sharira. The world's first, when the SP Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted the 21-day program Paramashivam, the program of Paramashivoham 2018 through his Divya Sharira. Now we will be watching a short video.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
પહેલા મેં મંત્ર બોલ્યો તો પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો.
ક્યાં દેખાયું આ શબ્દ ક્યાં દેખાયું?
થળાઈ મને દેખાય.
કઈ જગ્યાએ? થળાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે.
અને અહીંયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એક વાળી દેખાયું.
Nithyananda, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and he said R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes,
Very
so I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. One of the biggest gift to the humanity from KAILASA is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
Yes, in this video, we have seen how beautifully how the Divya Sharira is manifesting, how Swamiji's Divya Sharira is manifesting through different beings all around the world, and then now he has initiated his disciples, and his disciples are initiating the other people, his Divya Sharira, is initiating the other people who are even born blind to even make them see. Now we will be entering into the next component of our session. Let's now get into the power manifestation. So let's just set up our environment. Now get your copy of Living Enlightenment book or find any round object or a fruit, a coconut. Next, let us get the camera. Please take a few minutes to set it up. Click on the video, ensure that the time is shown on the screen. Open your timestamp app and then ensure the time is shown and make sure the camera is facing you. Please take a few minutes and set it up. So now we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So the instructions are: sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair, sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is a delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as the power of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with the Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Connect with any matter available, any immovable, or any, or even move stones or mountains, or even ask the tree or to bear fruits. Allow the flowers to shower from the trees. Connect with any living being and ask it to respond in a specific way. Now we'll be seeing Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Now I'll be reciting it. क्वचिद् वस्तूनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवि शून्यालयो भवेत्. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with thought and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya as Anya. The state there is nothing other than this exists. This is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So now we will be entering into the power manifestation. Please get your coconut, have it in your hand. Now intensely connect with Paramashiva, Swamiji, and then visualize you are him and you are everything around you. Every matter, everything you can see around you is you. You are in it. And visualize and feel that you are the coconut you are having in your hand. You are the object you are having. And command it to move, and it will manifest and it will move. It will move to your instructions. So now everyone, please connect with Paramashiva, Swamiji, and now let's start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So now we will be seeing how we have manifested. The first round, how we have intensely connected with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, and manifested it. So now let's get into the second round of manifestation, power manifestation. Now intensely connect with Swamiji and again do the same thing. Just visualize your Paramashiva, your Swamiji. You are in everything. You are all matter, your consciousness. Everything around you, you are in it. And now, with knowing this powerful cognition, connect with everything around you and command any matter or the coconut or the object you're holding in your hand. Connect with it and command it to move. And it will happen. Now let's continue with the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So congratulations to all the participants who have manifested the power. And now we'll be entering into the social media sharing. Now everyone go ahead to your social media pages and share your experience of you manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. I'm sure everyone who saw it have manifested the power. So everyone, please go and share it on your social media pages so that everyone can experience this power all around the world. Everyone can join and they can also manifest all of these powers of Paramashiva. And now we'll be entering into the next Jnana session, which is the Amritatva, where Swamiji will be explaining about what is Amritatva. Now let's get into it.
While you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state, that in which when you are listen very carefully. You need to understand this word Amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call Amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabold or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, Inside the core you is sitting that immortality, Amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. Just like a bone marrow is inside the bone, inside your identity, this component is there, which keeps you alive while you are in the deep sleep, which holds you while you are dreaming, which holds you while you are in this waking state, everywhere, which holds you when you are young, which holds you when you are in middle age, which holds you when you are in old age, everywhere, which holds you when you are cunning, which holds you when you are depressed, which holds you when you are blissful, which holds you. That recognizing its existence in you and catching it is what I call Amritatva, immortality. Listen. Amritatva, immortality. Amritatva, immortality. It is actually just like your bone is filled with bone marrow, your core identity is filled with that immortality, with that Amritatva. It is in the form of pure light. It does not change when you have body, or it does not change when you don't have body. It is there with you forever. From the time you remember you, from the time you disappear as you. Even before you remember you, it exists and supports you. Even after you forget to remember you, it is going to continue to support you and hold you. It does not get worked up. It does not get messed up. Immortality is possible. Two angles. One, the internal organs need to be maintained by the external support of chemicals, herbs. I should not use the word chemicals, I should use the word herbs maybe. The naturally available herbs. Intra-organs need to be supported by the strongly cultivated cosmic understandings. And again I am reminding you about the result. I am not talking about the way the consciousness is immortal. I am not talking about the Amritatva of Vedanta. I am talking about the Amaratva of Agama. And
understand? I am not talking about the Amritatva of Vedanta. Oh, you are God. You are always God. You will always be God. No. No, I am not disrespecting that. But here, when I claim immortality, I am not talking that language. I am talking about immortalizing the hand, the leg, face and the body, physical body with which you are associating yourself and enjoying the life. So once more, I am explaining the fundamentals. The internal organs need to be attended with herbs and intra-organs need to be attended with cosmic principles and understandings. Please listen. Our masters have gone a step further. They try to make things as easy and simple as possible for you. They know if they tell, bring integrity to keep the walk pure, bring awareness to keep the third eye alive, immediately you will bring all problems. My wife is not behaving properly, that is why I have to lie. My husband is cheating on me, that is why I am not able to all the time happy, peaceful. You will bring every possible reason why it is not possible. So that is why the science of Aushadha, understand? Converting matter into energy or energy into matter forms the foundation of the principle of Aushadha. Let me explain more precisely. Your various glands. There are certain glands in your system responsible for release of male hormone or female hormone. You don't need any extra chemical from outside. Just a thought current can trigger that gland and hormone can be just pushed or injected into your system. Same principle, understand? Certain thought current can be converted, put inside matter, can be sent in your body either through applying on the skin or orally. That can generate that thought current into your intra-organs and keep your intra-organs active, in turn keep your internal organs active, in turn keep you immortal. So I'll try my best to present this whole thought current of Amritatva, Kala. Understand the first concept, idea, thought current I am introducing. Kala means the happening of the nature in existence, Purusha. In the existence, something is moving, happening, which gives a different experience. You call it as time. Understand? It is time that gives us the perception of happening. Shiva is perceived as Shakti.
asti, happening because of the time. Without time, you cannot perceive any happening. Movement of the sun, moon, planets. Time is a movement happening in space. You get into horse carriage and that goes into the road which has many bumps, and that jumps in the bumps. You think you are flying and you are inside the carriage which is completely curtained. In this delusion, how many hours you may travel in the horse carriage? To the moon. That is precisely happening in us. Listen. The innermost core space in you is constantly in the mood that you are beyond the Kala. In your day-to-day life, you are constantly cognizing Kala as your day-to-day time. Some stupid fellows, they think if they are told as crazy, something great, and they put that also as a pride in the Facebook. And you need to know you are really crazy. Let's come to the sutra. Tattavato anyanatyedi tishtattasmin napo matarishvadatati. What is it that can outrun mind, speech, senses, everything, but remaining situated? What is it in that life energy moves and expands itself? Madarishvadatati. Listen. This word needs to be understood. Madarishvadatati means life energy moves and expands itself. This word very clearly needs to be understood. This word declares immortality of all of you, everyone. See, immortality of the person who has realized he is immortal is already declared. But even the people who have not realized they are immortal, even their immortality is declared in this verse, because the Upanishad says very clearly, consciousness is the space where life energy, Matarishva, moves and expands. It does not say where it dissolves or dies. No. Understand? You moved and expanded, moved and expanded, moved and expanded, never took birth or died. Understand? The same vast land, because each one is putting the fence, it becomes different person's land, group's land, nation's land. I'll tell you the secret. Same way, in your life, the idea of birth, youth, old age, and death, this corruption of fencing happens because the corruption in the love. Please understand. Corruption in the love. Listen. The friendliness of the mother, when it is fenced as compassion and care, friendliness of another girl, when it is fenced and declared as relationship, the non-existence of the so-called friendliness of compassion or the relationship called aloneness and old age and impossibility of any of this corruption of love. Even in corrupted form of love, when you can't relate or live, you call that as death. Understand? Listen. I'm completely touching a different truth. Why you feel birth, youth, old age and death. When the life energy is moving and expanding itself in consciousness, the smell of the consciousness is friendliness. But when you divide them in different packets, your life energy starts feeling that at one day when these possibilities are all denied to me, I am dead. Understand? If your life energy is made to believe morning waking up, having your breakfast, lunch, dinner, few activities and sleeping is life. It's a corruption happened in the level of love. I know still many are not able to catch what I am saying. This corruption happened in the love makes you believe at one time you will not be able to perform these activities like a morning waking up, having breakfast, lunch, dinner and various activities. You believe that part of your life is death. Whatever you perceive or unable to perceive, based on that, you define your life. Understand? Life is not based on whatever you are able to perceive or unable to perceive. It is based on what exists. Sometimes your mother may not show friendliness. That does not mean she has lost her love for you. Sometimes the life energy may not provide the breakfast you want. That does not mean it has killed you. Your immortality is the truth.
Kenopanishad. The sacred secrets revealed in the Kenopanishad. Recite along with me the third and fourth mantra in the second canto of Kenopanishad. Yasya matam tasya matam matam yasya na vetasaha aviññātam vijānatāṃ vijātama vijānatāṃ. The fourth verse, recite along with me. Pradibodha vititam matam amritatvam hi vindate atmana vindate veeryam vidyaya vindate mrutam pradibodha vititam matam amritatvam hi vindate atmana vindate viryam vidyaya vindate mrutam. I'll read out the translation for the third and fourth verse, then reveal the sacred secrets. He by whom it is not known, to him it is known and experienced. He by whom it is known, to him it is not known or perceived. It is unknown to those who think they know it well, unknown to those who know it not. The fourth verse. It is truly known when the self is consciously cognized and subjectively known to oneself. In each state of consciousness, with every modification of the mind and intellect, through such complete matured cognition of the witnessing self is attained immortality, Amritatvam, existence in one's own self. By Atman, the pure self is attained real strength, the space of powerfulness, and by Vidya, complete knowledge of the self is experienced, immortality, which is the true nature of Atman.
Yes, so beautifully. In this previous session, we have learned about Amritatva directly from Swamiji. Swamiji himself is sharing with us the secrets of immortality. In yesterday's session, we learned how to go beyond fear, how to go beyond the fear of death and manifest powerfulness. And today, Swamiji is showing us how to make our souls live, how to know that we are living already forever. And we don't need to get scared that this cycle of rebirth and death is happening again and again, and we are going to restart again. But now we know that where we stop, we can start again from there. So now there is going to be a small internalization exercise where we'll be understanding how to practically put this in our life. So what is Amritatva? What is immortality?
And manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Yes. So what is Amritatva? What is immortality? Let's understand the highlights from the session. Just like the bone marrow inside the bone, inside your identity, this component is there, which is keeping you alive while you are in deep sleep, which holds you while you're dreaming, which holds you while you're in this awakened state, everywhere, which holds you when you are young, which holds you when you're in middle age, and which holds you when you're in old age, everywhere, which holds you when you are cunning, which holds you when you are depressed, and which holds you when you're blissful, which holds you everywhere. Recognizing its existence in you, catching it is Amritatva, immortality. You never lose Amritatva or immortality. Amritatva does not recognize any of the physical mental pains you imagine because it is a space that you are living. It is not an entity that we are going to suddenly drink something and get some new powers, but it is the cognitional change that is happening in us, that when we understand that this higher science of Amritatva is there, then we move to that. It does not get worked up, it does not get messed up. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through dream, while you go through waking state, while you go through deep sleep state. Relaxing into something is Amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through dream, deep sleep, or waking state. That which is there with you when you relax, but you don't even feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. So basically, this is the understanding that we are going to have from this session, that there is nothing in us called Amritatva that is a component that is going to be added or anything. It is always there with us. But when we choose to decide for that, that is when it will start manifesting in us. So now let's take 15 minutes to write down everything that we think that is there with us, even when we go through in this low state, when we go through, when we have with us, when we are in a high state. What do you feel that you have when you are upset? What is there with you? What do you think that you have? Leaving all the physical wealth and relationships that we hold, in the level of cognition and understanding, what are the different cognitions that we have when we go through the ups and downs of life? Let us take 15 minutes to write this down. Now, if any action you feel brings you tiredness and boredom, you already have a belief that impossibility, the subtle impossibility is already developed in you. When you're carrying the possibility and acting from that, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Swamiji shares one person I have seen in my life growing younger and younger and volunteer younger is Satya Sai Baba. I have seen Yogiran Surat Kumar also. Not only his face and being, even the lifestyle, everything. Bhagwan Yogiran Surat Kumar, the more number of years, the more he became like a child. He was growing younger. Here Swamiji is sharing not about the fact that maybe suddenly you will become a child from an adult that we have grown into, but we start to anti-age from wherever we are, first mentally, where we start thinking more like a child. And what do I mean more like a child? As children, we are very, what do I say? We are very learning. We want to learn everything that is there around us. We are very intuitive about everything. We understand things quicker. We start to catch, okay, this is why this is happening. This is why this is happening. If I do this, I will get this. We start understanding the connection, the action, and the reaction of everything that we do. We start learning everything. And we also learn to understand how our surroundings are, who the people we are talking to. We learn so many things very quickly. That is because of the neuroplasticity in us. And this is the main term that this Amritatva is speaking about. The neuroplasticity, meaning the ability to learn and understand, to handle situations more effectively, is what this Amritatva is about at the basic level. And then the deeper levels go where we actually start anti-aging, we start looking younger, we start growing younger, our body gets healthy, and all those other aspects. But the first effect that we will start experiencing is the ability to learn and imbibe, assimilate information quickly, and react based on that. So that is the first level of this whole Amritatva. Now, I guess most of the participants have written, and you can share all whatever you have written in the Zoom chat. Now we'll be moving to the next session where we'll be performing the power manifestation. So today we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness or matter. And today in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be moving a coconut or an object on a phone or a tablet, or even your laptop is fine. Bring a laptop, bring your laptop, your tablet, or your phone, which you're not using for this session. If you have a spare one, even if it doesn't work, it's fine. You can just keep it next to you and then place the object on it and try recording the object which you are going to be using. And after that, we will be going into the details of the other guidelines. First, let's see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of consciousness on matter. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Paramashiva says, क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं ते विशून्यालयो भवेत्. Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object. Then the thoughts and impressions of that object. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, the state which is all inclusive and infinite. So, actually, in this verse itself, Paramashiva gives us the technique and the secret to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Paramashiva says that first we need to remove our thoughts, our impressions, and the other understandings that we hold about the particular object that we have. What does Paramashiva mean by that? He means that we need to first unclutch from the surrounding world. So, for example, there's a tablet in front of you and you place a phone on that. Then, sorry, not a phone, another object on the phone. And first, what you start thinking about example for it. If it's a coconut, you start thinking, oh, it's such a heavy object. How am I going to move it? Then you start thinking, okay, where did I first time see this coconut? Where did I first eat a coconut? You start going into all the other past and related thoughts and impressions about that object. So Paramashiva is saying first we need to unclutch from all of that and connect with the Guru, connect with Swamiji. When we are in that space of oneness with Swamiji, at that time we will be able to manifest the power. So now actually before we enter into the power manifestation, let's see the guidelines. Now, before we start, we need to have a powerful cognition. So for that, I have opened the Living Enlightenment book and I'm going to go to a random page. So now I have come to page number 529 and here actually Swamiji is giving us a technique that's actually very nice. Swamiji says, close your eyes, sit straight for the first few moments. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing the only incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath first. Be a witness. Be aware of the incoming breath. So I think this is a very powerful cognition and very powerful technique that we can implement right now itself to bring our space and state to the state of unclutching, to bring our mind to unclutch from our mind. Now we can start recording the device, recording the whole setup, meaning the coconut or the object and the device, because actually sometimes the object moves and comes back to the same posture. So when position where it started. So when we think, oh, I did not manifest at all, you might have actually missed the manifestation because you did not record. So I really urge all the participants and viewers to record this manifestation. So declare to the coconut that you want to move it to the right, then to the left, then towards you, then away from you. And then declare, Paramashiva, you only manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. Declare this to the coconut and vibrate that. And once the manifestation is done, we will check the whole recording. Now, let us move into the power manifestation. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now let's relax. Open your eyes. Now let's verify if the object has actually moved. You can check if the object has moved. You can check the recording. See if actually there has been any movement in the object. Let's take a minute to do that. Check if there is any object, if the object has moved, if there is any other basma, like some materialization has happened. Check on yourself also and check your hands also. Because not every time when we do consciousness or matter, the object moves. Sometimes even the materialization happens. So you can check for that also. And then finally share all of this in your social media platform. So now let's take a 2 minutes to verify if the manifestation has happened. Yes. So now we'll be moving to the next session, where in this session we are going to be understanding the formula to change the body without working out. So that is what we are going to be understanding and learning in this session. So why do we need to actually manifest that? Why do we need to build our body without why do we need to build our body first of all? And then when we have a gym, where if we are a person who goes to gym, then why do I need to care about building my body without the workout or without doing the bodybuilding itself? So first, answering the question of why do I need to build my body is for the basic reason we all know that if we need to manage in a healthy body, that is in the healthy body only we can manifest powers. Only when we have a strong nervous system, the strong nervous system can help us to manifest powers in a more powerful way, can help us to receive and hold the initiations of Swamiji. And that is the most important reason why we need to build our body. Then, on top of that, why do we need to build it without working out? What is the greatness of that? The thing is, when we sculpt our body, we can choose how we want the body to be, including healing it in other ways. Not just this whole thing is not just about building the body, but it is also about sculpting and healing. Means you can remove any marks, you can remove any the disformities in your body, the way it is made, and so many other exciting things are there. So let us understand about this whole how to shape our body without working out in this session. So now, first thing we need to understand is that our biology thinks, meaning our body is an independent intelligence even without the help. Yes, let's continue. So now we were understanding that our body is also a independent intelligence, meaning our body understands the whole environment that we are in based on the hormones that we generate. So when scientists conducted a research, they understood that how our body responds to the whole external world is through hormones. That is the way the body understands that we are happy. Meaning, when we are happy, our body starts to produce dopamine, and that spreads all over the body, telling the body that we are in a happy situation. But when we are in a situation where it is a flight or fight mode, where we need to be in a fight or flight mode, at that time, our body is told the stress hormones start filling the body, and that tells the body that okay, we are in a situation where we are in a fight or flight mode. We need to stop all kind of growth, and that is what happens actually when we get stressed. And apart from that, we have the gut. And as scientists are now saying, the gut is like acts like our second brain. So many decisions that we take is because of the parasite motivated in actions. So now moving from that, thinking is an activity that affects directly one end of the consciousness to the other end, tip of your fingernails, tips of the hair. Consciousness, one end, the other end, your biology. The whole thing is involved, responsible, and affects you by your affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for you thinking is affected by you thinking. So actually, what is this? What is Swamiji trying to say here is that when we think, meaning there is actually a new science called the epigenetics, which says that when we think and what we think actually affects the whole body. So now there are so many For example, we're taking some coal workers. Those two coal workers who are there in that place, one person dies very young, but the other person is living longer. We may think, oh, it might be due to the whole dust over there, that is why that person got affected. But when one person is healthy and the other person is not, at that time we cannot say this. The thing is, it's because the way the coal worker thought about his work, thought about what he is doing, and about life in general. How happy was he? Because when person A, for example, who is not healthy anymore, when person A thought about life in the way where he was thinking that, okay, this whole thing is a stress, I'm being tortured by life is not giving me opportunity to do something big, I'm just being forced to do this kind of manual labor. When that person starts thinking about all of this, he starts going into the fight or flight mode, which activates the system in a way that it tells the body that you cannot grow, you cannot heal now, there is no time, you need to protect yourself, and you go into that kind of state. But when person B, if you see in his life, he is taking the whole thing so casually. He's like, okay, I got at least some work to do. I'm not suffering like so many other people who don't even have a job to do. I at least have something, and in some way, I'm contributing to the society. When person B starts thinking like that, his body is in a very happy state. So at that time, it produces dopamine. And that tells the body, yes, you can grow, you can heal, you can repair yourself. And the body is in a full spree of healing itself continuously. And our body is very capable of doing that. Do not think only in your mind things or only your neurology part cognizes. No. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me, because you feel more grounded with your biology than with your mind and other components. You start thinking without even knowing how you are thinking. You start thinking even without knowing how to stop thinking. That is what we call the inner chatter. Continuously, something is keep on going inside us from one place to one place to one place. For example, if we think of a rose, then we start thinking who gave us the first rose, then how does it smell, what colors are there of the rose. You start going into a whole track, and then it jumps to when you think about who gave you first rose, you start thinking about that person, and then you start thinking about the relationship you have with that person, and it goes in a whole different chain. And that is what is inner chatter. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even knowing how to stop thinking, and you start thinking even without knowing how to think, without knowing before knowing how you know how to stop. All of these three is responsible, the sure shot recipe for destruction. And actually, when we think about what Swamiji is saying here is, we start taking decisions and we start thinking, like for example, when we have a job and we start getting first little money, we start thinking and building on top of that imagination. We start thinking like, okay, I'm getting some money now, then if I keep working like this, I'll get some more money. So in this way, if I go for next 10 years, I'll be making this much money. You start thinking in that way instead of thinking how to work more productively now. And you totally forget the understanding that now what you're doing. And then when you don't work properly, you get fired. So that is actually the cycle which happens in our life. We start thinking in a different direction than the direction that we have to think in, because of the full inner chatter that we have, the continuous disturbance of the inner chatter. There is no medicine in the world which describes 4 million diseases and disorders and give cure for it. Not just healing or maintenance, cure. Hindu medicinal system is all about cure. Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body the way you want. Even if you do a little completion, you can understand what I'm saying. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, "My body, how can they do something which I cannot do to it? My body by myself," he contemplated on this. Meaning, Yogananda Puri was sick at one point and he had been taken to the hospital. So the doctors had done so many tests on him, and at that time, after all the tests, he came back home because he did not want to take any medicine. But his whole family was telling, "No, you have to take medication, you have to be in the hospital and all that stuff." That time he said this, saying that if I cannot do something to my own body, then why am I controlling my body? Why am I given the reign over my body? This is my body, so I should be able to do anything, whether it is healing it or changing the shape of it. Integrity to your internal organ, feel all the time you own them, then you will start owning them. And that is exactly what Yogananda Puri is saying. So whatever there is a food taken which puts you in a depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is an action done by you which disturbs your internal organ, do not do that again. Anything is putting you in a powerless space, do not do that again. That is integrity to your internal organ. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill it, that harms your internal organ. The harm you are going to cause for your vak. You can see it very clearly. Do not do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have lifestyle where you are hurting your vak or the internal organs. Now let us take 15 minutes to sit and pen down all the times that we have hurt our vak or hurt our body. Write down everything that you are currently doing, which you have left in the past is okay. That leave it. You don't need to pull that again. But anything that we are currently doing, let us take 15 minutes to write all this down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, with this, we'll be moving to the next session, where we'll be again performing the power manifestation, the power of consciousness over matter. And this time we are going to be performing the power of consciousness over matter in a different level. Where we are going to be rotating an object this time on top of the silicon. So last time we tried to move it, and this time we are again going to move it but differently, where we are going to be rotating the object in a at least 360 degrees. So again, let us set up for the power manifestation. Keep your device, which a spare device you have, and place an object on that, whether it's a deity or it is a coconut or it is a fruit, anything is fine. Place your object on that and start recording that object. And once you start recording that object, let us now first chant the Shastra Pramana again. Kapalaantarmanonasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation is, having one's eyes fixed on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impression of it. Then the day one abides in Shunya state, that there is nothing other than this exists, state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Now, having said that, let us understand the powerful cognition from Swamiji and from science, actually. So, what is actually the understanding when we manifest the power of consciousness or matter is that, now, for example, if we see what is the difference actually between us and the matter that we're trying to move. So if you see, we are also made of atoms, and this is what science is. We are also made of atoms, of same molecules of carbon, oxygen, hydrogen, and other elements also. And the object we are trying to manifest also is made of atoms. So both of us are made of the same thing. So when you are able to move something that you have made, like your hand, direction you want, in any way you want, you are able to move your hands. But when it comes to a different object, you feel it is separate from you. But now, what you need to do is close your eyes and see that that object is part of you. That object is from you. And from that context, start moving the object, and you will surely see the manifestation happen. So now sit down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya as we get ready to move the object. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
all open our eyes and check the recording. See if what you have manifested as if the object has moved. Let's take a few moments to verify if that is if what we have manifested is seen in the camera. Stop the recording and check the recording. Now once you are verified, make sure you, if the manifestation has happened, post the video in social media so you can share with all your friends and family the manifestation. So now beautifully after this manifestation, we have understood actually in this session about how to sculpt the body. In the next session, we're going to be understanding around about Nirahara, and we'll be joining you after a short break. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now let us continue with the next session where we're going to be understanding about Nirahara. What is Nirahara? Is it denying yourself food or is it going beyond food? So this is what we're going to be understanding in this session. Basically, Nirahara is the power that you get after the initiation of Swamiji to go beyond food. And when you do that, you get the ability to break all the patterns which are related to food. So now let's go in depth and understand the various aspects of this samyama. Samyama means exploring and discovering your various possibilities and powers, being centered on a certain technique or spiritual process. Nirahara Samyama means exploring your body's possibility to be without any support like food or water. Basically, Nirahara Samyama is not fasting. It is awakening and rekindling the power of your biomemory to produce energy and food directly from the air and water space. It is producing the energy like plants, basically, like how such a big tree, just with the help of all the leaves, it can survive for thousands of years. The same way our body learns and the awakening of the biomemory happens where we are also able to produce energy from the air. So here we have a pramana from the second chapter of the Sarvajnanottara Agama, where Paramashiva says, Sarve dharma manashanti yameva परिकल्पयेत् तद्भावात् यत्समध्येहात् सोऽपि तद्भावनायुताः. Paramashiva says, all attributes of all the objects are present in the self. By contemplating its total identity, which is a particular object associated with its own attributes, the self also being in contemplative union with that object becomes that particular object itself, leaving no room for doubt. So here Paramashiva says by contemplating the possibilities of another being, another object, you can manifest all those possibilities in your own body. The Apta Pramana for this power is from a sadhu in Tiruvannamalai called Sorakkai Swami locally, meaning the Sorakkai means bottle gourd, a vegetable, because there would be the shell of half a bottle gourd in which people would put food whenever he feels like eating, otherwise he won't. The next person who wants to offer him food will empty that bottle gourd, clean it, and place fresh food, keep the fresh food on that, and go. He had some 20-30 dogs, his friends, and throughout his life, he lived in a 3 feet by 3 feet structure. He never moved out of his place, even to empty his bladder or bowels. As the birds started sitting on his head and eating from his hair, some of his disciples made a small stone pillared structure in which is only 3 feet by 3 feet. He sat his whole life, and the kind of space he radiated was so visibly declaring the power of yogic tradition. So this Siddha actually happened so recently that this story is actually being told by Swamiji itself. Now the medical study which has been done on Nirahara. So what the medical team found out is the research project on the Nirahara program participants demonstrated medical miracles in just 21 days. So 90% experience reduced cholesterol levels, and 90% from 10 to 15 pounds major weight loss. 92% experienced huge gains in vitamin B12 levels, 100% experienced gains in vitamin D, 70% gained in hemoglobin, and 85% decrease in urea. This research proves that we can successfully and permanently lose weight and recover from serious life-threatening illness like cardiovascular diseases, diabetes, high cholesterol, chronic fatigue, low thyroid, and depression. Also, one more important thing, one finding which the medical team found is that when we lose weight, we lose it from our arms, from our legs, and basically the last place that we lose fat is from the belly. And the belly fat is the most important cause that affects the cardiovascular system, and that is the thing that causes the heart attacks. So when they did the Nirahara, so the weight, this 10 to 15 pounds of weight that people had lost was all belly fat, and that is a very very big breakthrough because usually people lose fat from their hands or legs, but here people were losing the belly fat, which was the most toxic fat which we have. Now, your body is a miniature of cosmos with all possibilities and intelligence in it. If the fish can swim, you can swim. If the bird can fly, you can fly. Just only you have to be reawakened the possibilities in you, in your biomemory. Nirahara Samyama is exploring and discovering all those great possibilities without any external input like food or water. Here we have the Atma Pramana itself from Swamiji's life, where Swamiji is sharing about how he performed the Nirahara Samyama. So Swamiji says, my Guru, teachers, mentors all initiated me into Nirahara Samyama. That is why during my Parivarajaka, the spiritual wandering, during the 9 years, I was able to live without solid food for 9 years. Not even once I begged for food. So Swamiji is saying that how he lived without the food itself. Now, your biomemory, which carries the intelligence to produce food directly from the space, sun rays, and air, is possible. Nirahara Samyama is a powerful process to awaken your Kundalini energy. So here we have actually a video where Swamiji itself is sharing about this Nirahara Samyama.
माम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, waiting to be initiated all over the world at this moment in 740 places through Nithyananda TV, 43 places two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha, in 212 cities in 26 countries around the world. Today I'll enter into the initiation directly. Please understand, Samyama means exploring and discovering your various possibilities.
being centered on certain technique or spiritual process, exploring and discovering your various possibilities and powers. Nirahara Samyama means in this exploration I am supporting you spiritually, helping you to explore and discover your body's possibility without having any external input like a food or water. Please understand. Your body is the miniature of cosmos with all possible intelligence in it. If a fish can swim, you can swim. If a bird can fly, you can fly. Just you need to rediscover those possibilities from your biomemory. Reawaken those possibilities in your biomemory. Samyama is exploring and helping you to discover all those great possibilities. Nirahara Samyama means helping you to explore and discover your possibility to be without any external input like food and water. First thing I want you to know, you cannot control your food and water through will. Even in your ordinary life, by will if you try to control, instead of conquering the food patterns, you will create one more pattern of trying to control things by will, which is not good. So throughout this samyama, you will not be controlling your eating or drinking habit by will. Please understand. Here, no will is allowed, only awakening of biomemory. When your biomemory is awakened, you don't need a will. You will just like that feel highly energetic, highly feeling excited. That is the main thing. Mainly you will be getting liberated from many patterns you created with food. Please understand. Every human being associates his fear, his greed, his attention need, his idea of love with food. That is why if somebody gives you just one square meal, you feel, wow, this person loves me. Food is very closely associated with love all over the world, not just in Indian culture. Of course, in Indian culture, food is equivalent to love. Food equal to love. Love equal to food. That is why in Indian culture, whether it is a joyful sharing or suffering sharing, whether you share your joy due to some celebration, whether you share your sadness due to some death or loss, you share food. Food is directly associated with the love, and same way, all the patterns related to love, attention need is connected with food. Food is very emotional zone. Now,
when I am trying to liberate you from this food and patterns created by food, first thing will happen to you is those unnecessary sentiments and emotions associated with food will break. So the reasonless excitement, kind of a subtle joy, will be constantly happening in your system. First instruction I want to give you in this foodless nirahara samyama is, you will not control by will. Thy will not use their will to control your hunger or thirst. No. You will not use your willpower to control your hunger or thirst. Please understand, in this whole game, if your will comes inside, it will replace food. You will not be successful in niraharatva. The purpose of the samyama is to awaken your own natural intelligence of making food out of natural resources like sun rays, air, and the prana which is directly available to you from the space. Please understand, as I expressed in the beginning, if fish can swim, you can swim. If bird can fly, you can fly. If plants can make food directly from the air and sun rays, your body can do that. Every extraordinary capability is inside your biomemory. Every extraordinary possibility is inside your biomemory. Master is the great invitation for you to explore and discover all the extraordinary possibilities inside you. I am the greatest invitation. So please understand, today, by initiating all of you into this samyama, I am only going to kindle, awaken your own biomemory, which has the memory and intelligence, capability to produce food directly from the sun rays and the space and air and ether, without any solid input like food or water. The power of this samyama will be such, you will be so excited, you won't have the hangover of food. You won't have the hangover pattern of eating. So the samyama should be practiced without hangover. Please understand, this samyama is not aiming to save your food cost or your food bill. No. This samyama is aiming at many of the basic root patterns with which you suffer, which is associated with food pattern. When the food pattern is removed, many of those basic emotional patterns with which you are suffering is broken and you are liberated. Many of your fear, your greed, your attention need are all associated with food. Now, breaking that pattern, please understand, no reason you should fall sick. You are not expected to break your health through this samyama. No. That's the last thing I want. No, not even last thing. I don't want that. This samyama should only make you more healthy, excited, joyful and blissful. So please understand, this samyama should not make you fall sick. It should not
make you fall sick. I want each one of you very sincere and honest to your own possibility and capability. But do not starve yourself. See, the samyama, nirahara samyama, is neither fasting nor starving. It is completely different. It is just awakening your capability to produce food directly from the sun rays and the air. Because you have put too much of solid food into your body, you never allowed your natural intelligence of creating the food directly from the sun to function from many of your past births. The moment you assumed the solid bodies like a pig, buffalo, bull, and when you evolved to that kind of bodies in your journey, life journey, you stopped your natural intelligence functioning. See, when you were in the body of plants, trees, you had this natural intelligence of creating food directly from the sun rays and the ether. Now, when you evolved, your body to the next level, like animal bodies, because of your taste for the solid food, putting so much of solid food into your system, you made your biomemory forget that original intelligence of creating food, creating energy out of sun rays and air and space and ether. Now, again I am trying to reawaken that original intelligence. I tell you, today what I am doing will be successful, because by the divine grace, by the grace of Kala Bhairava, we are successful in initiating this samyama into at least dozens of disciples. I tell you, this is the greatest service to humanity than giving annadana. Annadana can be done by anybody. This is the greater service than annadana. So Mahakala, the Lord of Time, will be the Adhigara Devata, means deity for this samyama. It is not just extraordinary power, it is getting into a new consciousness. When you are free from the patterns of food, such a new consciousness will be awakened. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000.
Yes, so beautifully in this satsang, Swamiji itself is sharing about how the power of Nirahara works, how to go beyond food, and how it breaks all our patterns. Now, in this next step, we are going to understand about the technique itself. The technique is simple, comprises of 21 days split over 3 levels. So I request all the participants to can take some screenshots of these and try this at home after you consult your doctor. You can try see if you can perform this nirahara, and once you have got your okay, then try doing this 3 levels. And in any time if you feel that you have to take food, you start feeling dizzy, you can do so. It's not a problem, but try your best to follow this. So level 1 is 2 days, 1 day break followed by level 2, which is 7 days, and then again you'll take a day break and then you'll do for 11 days. So this is basically the whole way that we'll be doing it all through the 3 levels. 2 days, 7 days, 11 days must be on liquid diet, and try to make liquids like juices instead of thick paste, as that will intensify the whole process. So there are 3 type of nirahara samyamas. First one is the Rama Nirahara Samyama. Bhagavan Rama was having forest fruits while he was meditating on Paramashiva and received the Upanishads. Having only forest fruit diet, doing sincere Shiva Puja and reading Upanishads for 21 days is Rama Nirahara Samyama. You develop subtle brain grooves to grasp the Upanishad, mirroring the neurons of Bhagavan Sri Rama. The recommended lifestyle is just having organic foods, organic fruits, performing Shiva Puja, and reading the 108 Upanishads. Next is Krishna Nirahara Samyama. Bhagavan Krishna was on a dairy diet while meditating on Paramashiva when he delivered the Gita, having only organic dairy products like milk, curd, butter, ghee, and cheese. Doing sincere Shiva Puja and reading Bhagavad Gita for 21 days is Krishna Nirahara Samyama. You develop subtle grooves to grasp the Bhagavad Gita, mirroring the neurons of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. For this, you will be performing having just dairy products, performing Shiva Puja, and reading the Upanishads and the Bhagavad Gita. Next, there is Vedavyasa Nirahara Samyama. Bhagavan Vedavyasa was on a diet of basmati rice grown in Himalayas near Badrikashrama, meditating on Paramashiva when he delivered the Brahma Sutras. Having only organic basmati rice grown in Himalayas during the Trikala Sandhya and Agnihotram for 21 days is Vyasanirahara Samyama. You develop subtle brain grooves to grasp the Brahma Sutra, mirroring the neurons of Bhagavan Vedavyasa. So this time you'll be having the organic basmati rice and doing the Shiva Puja and reading the Brahma Sutras. And next there is Paramashivoham, where you can perform the 21 days D Samyama also. Langanam Parama Aushadam is what Swamiji says, that the Shastra says, meaning that the ultimate medicine is fasting. Fasting is a super medicine, and here for lifetime nirahara. And so with this, now it's time for you to take the decision to manifest this nirahara samyama. Whether you want to do the nirahara samyama in the first level, second level, and third level of doing only liquid diet, or you want to do the other 3 different Nirahara Samyamas is your choice. You can learn more about this at Be Food Free. The B, letter B, foodfree.org, where Swamiji in that website has shared more and more details on how to perform this Nirahara, and even you can sign up over there. So now with this, we'll be moving again to another round of power manifestation, where we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter again. This time, we'll be manifesting the coconut to crack. So this is actually a very beautiful power manifestation where you will intensely send your energy and crack the coconut. So actually you can think why I need to crack the coconut when I can break it with my hands. The thing is, when we crack a coconut, it is such a hard shell. And when we crack it with just the consciousness, we can break any pattern after that. That is what Swamiji says. When you want to break a pattern, visualize that coconut is that pattern and send your intense energy from the third eye and crack it. The coconut will break, and you will also see in your life that the patterns have disappeared. So again, once again, let's read the Shastra Pramana. Let's chant the Shastra Pramana. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair-drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists. So before we move into the power manifestation, let us have a quick powerful cognition. I have the Living Enlightenment book with me open. Now I'm just opening a random page and let us see what Swamiji is sharing. So I'm in page number 1323, and in this page Swamiji is saying, realizing the self, world and God. The basic thing we need to for enlightenment is a physiological revolution, a new clarity about the self Jiva, the world Jagat and God Ishvara. How you think, why you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what is your motivation in your life. This understanding is the clarity about the self or Jiva. How to achieve your desires in the world, how to avoid fear and other forced upon you by the world. This understanding is the clarity about the world or Jagat. Clarity about Ishvara or God means understanding the source of both the individual self and the world. So basically, what Swamiji is sharing is we need to have an understanding about ourself and the world. And what understanding we need to hold? The understanding that we are Paramashiva and this world was created by Paramashiva. Both of us are the same source. And when we come from the same source, what difference is there between me and the particular object that I'm trying to crack? Whether it's a coconut or a different object, what is the difference between us both? There is actually none. Holding this cognition is actually what Swamiji is trying to share in this whole powerful cognition. Now moving to the power manifestation itself, let's all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha. Close your eyes and let us start chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham